Yo, what is good? How we all doing, guys? What's up? What's up? My check. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 55. What's up? How we all doing, guys? My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ. If you guys are brand new to my channel, all right, let me give you a little rundown of what we do. All right, so we cover Phillies baseball. We do 76ers basketball. We just finished up their season. We also do Patriots, and we do Flyers content on here as well. Games and content. That's all we do. Podcasts and games. Just get reps and just come on here to just give you guys what you guys want, man. So, what is up? How we all doing? How are we all doing? Star Wars, what's going on, man? I appreciate you for coming on here. As always, if you guys are new to my channel, as always, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well, so that way you know when I upload. Yes, so we got the Phillies and the Diamondbacks finishing off a 3-game series today, and hopefully they'll be able to come out on top. It's not going to be easy, though, because Zach Allen has been really, really good for the Arizona Diamondbacks. He's been arguably the top pitcher in baseball, and he's the favorite to win the NL Cy Young, and it's not going to be easy dealing with the type of pitches that he throws. So if they're able to get this win today, that would be really, really huge, because you're going into Atlanta and you're, going to be in a hostile environment. You're facing one of your biggest opponents in the National League East. It's the team that happens to be winning the division. So, and it's going to be a 4-game set. So you want to go into that atmosphere with a more positive mindset. So if you don't get swept today, I feel a lot better. So that's why we do post-series pods too. We don't just like to do it on a day-to-day, because there's so much that can happen in a series, and you have to wait and see how everything unfolds. I probably would have just went off on this team last night, but you have to kind of wait it out a little bit, because if they are able to take advantage of Zach Allen today, that would be really big, and that changes my whole entire philosophy about what I just saw from this series. So I'm not happy with how things turned out in Game 1 and Game 2, but if it's a good game today and they're able to get a lot of hits and the offense wakes up, you're going to have to put that into consideration too. So, yes. Who else do we got on here? Let me see. Oh, man. We need Gowan to have an off day. Yeah, for sure. For sure, Larry. Absolutely. It is definitely a good time to start a winning streak. I definitely 1,000% agree with that, for sure. All right, let's take a look at the starting lineup, shall we? All right, so for the Arizona Diamondbacks, because they'll be leading things off first, we got Ketel Marte leading things off over at second base. Corbin Carroll's out in left field. He's hitting second. Emmanuel Rivera is batting third over at third base. Christian Walker will be the cleanup hitter over at first base today. Evan Longoria slides back to the DH spot, and he is batting fifth. Pavin Smith, who was batting leadoff in the first game, is now batting sixth, and he's playing out in right field today. Nick Ahmed is getting his first start of the series today, and he's over at shortstop as Padromo has a day off. Dominic Fletcher out in center field is hitting eighth, and Jose Herrera, who is subbing in for Marino, is over at catcher batting ninth. So once again, it's Marte, Carroll, Rivera, Walker, Longoria, Smith, Ahmed, Fletcher, and Herrera. So that is the starting lineup for the Arizona Diamondbacks. We'll get to the Phillies starting lineup in just a little bit once they come up for their bottom half of the first inning. It is currently 75 degrees Fahrenheit at Citizens Bank Park. I'm not there. I'm in South Jersey. Boy, it would be really cool if I was there. But still, it is a gorgeous day outside. I hope you're all having yourselves an awesome afternoon. And let's just hope for a dub today, man. We have to end on a strong note, and there's not a better way to do it than doing it against a guy who's going up for the Cy Young Award. So you have to. That's how you have to look at it today. It's a brand new day, and you have to just wait and see what happens. Prediction: Suarez gets his ERA under 10 today. Maybe that'd be nice. I would really like that. If Eugenio Suarez, sorry, if Ranger Suarez goes 5 innings, that would be really, really nice. And if he gives you like a nice outing, controls his pitches, and doesn't get too ahead of himself, I think we'll be fine. Hello, JJ. A good day for a Phillies win. What is up, Houston? How are you? How are you? I don't know why I just did that, but how are you? I hope all is well. It is a beautiful day out here. You know, this weather, like, not to sound corny or anything, but this reminds me of, like, Mr. Rogers type of weather. Like, every time you would watch, like, Mr. Rogers, like, when I was really young, like, it's a beautiful day in the neighborhood. No pun intended. Yes. All right, we're going to stop it with these puns, man. I've already made, like, 2 today. Actually, 3, really, because it's just been, I don't know, it's been a goofy type of a day, I guess, for JJ. But whatever. We're just gonna hold back on these puns, man. But if you guys are brand new to my channel, do not forget to hit the like button, subscribe as well, hit the bell icon, you know, do all that jazz, get all the housekeeping stuff out of the way before we dive in to this whole zone of Phillies baseball. And make sure that you take care of business right now. Smash the like button, smash the subscribe button as well. We don't want your computer to be broken or anything, but you understand the whole gist of it, because I want you guys to be here. But I also would really appreciate it if you guys supported the channel. As always, hit the like button and subscribe. That's the least that you guys can do. It's for free. It's free, 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 free. That's the best thing in life. The best things in life are free. So, didn't think I was going to go on a whole tangent about that. Phillies smash. Yeah. That's never. Oh, no, never mind. I was not going to go there. Never mind. All right, so Zach Allen's on the bump today for the Arizona Diamondbacks. We'll get to his stats in a little bit, but Ranger Suarez will start things off as we go to the top of the first inning. And Ranger has not been his sharpest, to say the least. He's been coming back from an injury, you know, that kept him out for a little bit of time. He played against Colorado and didn't necessarily have his best start out there. He had a couple of really good innings, and then he showed you a couple of flashes of, you know, 2022 Ranger Suarez, but then he became a shell of himself, and you know, the fastball was up a little bit. The breaking balls weren't breaking as much, and guys were getting opposite field base hits, and they were starting to, you know, rake the baseball a little bit. Can't keep the ball up in the zone today. You know, the ball can't be flat. And I understand that he's still trying to get back into the swing of things, and, you know, it takes a little bit of time. It really does. It's a lot easier said than done to just, you know, pick up, like, where you left off last season, because this is his spring training. Like, let's be real about that with ourselves. But if you can go 5 innings today and, I don't know, give you a line of, like, 2 earned runs allowed, 5 hits, like, that's fine with me, you know? So I would be totally okay with that. The offense, though, has to hit. I don't care if it's against Zach Allen. I don't care against who it is. Okay, I need to see the offense come to life and provide you clutch base hits. Okay? That's what I got to see. Or at least put up good at-bats. You know? If you're lining out to third base, like, I can live with that because you hit the ball really hard. You know? If you're, like, flying out to center field on a pop-up, or if you're, you know, swinging at the first pitch all the time and you're being a little bit too aggressive, I can't live with that, man. I can't. I can't live with that. I can't live with that. I know I can't go for that, but that was what popped into my head right now. But yes, okay. So, again, if you guys are just tuning in for the very first time, thank you all so much for coming on here. You guys are the best. I love you guys so much. We've been doing this for 5 months. And my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ, where we cover all Phillies games. We also just finished up Sixers basketball. We tried to come on here. I'm a play-by-play announcer from South Jersey, just coming on here just to get reps, but also, you know, interact with you guys too, because I always feel like that, you know, even as a storyteller, like, the audience should be a part of the story too, especially, like, when it comes to sports, because the audience, you guys, are paying something. You know, you're paying your time to watch me. You You know, you could be paying to, like, go to a game. You could be paying to watch, like, on TV and, like, paying for your cable and all that sort of stuff. You're paying something. Okay, you're a customer. And you deserve to get what you want. And if something's not right, you have every right to criticize and you have every right to praise the team that you love. So, yes. Okay. How many people we got on here? 9 people. Nice. Is this commercial ever gonna end? I hope so. Am I on the wrong channel? What's up? What is good? Here, let me update the scoreboard real quick. Is there like a ceremony going on or something? Huh. I think that I'm on the wrong channel. Huh. Let me do that. I'm sorry about that, guys. Let's do this. What game is the channel on? Or what channel is the game on? Oh, it's on NBC. Got it. Got it. Okay. There we go. Sorry about that, guys. I apologize. Oh, man. Okay. No wonder why I wasn't seeing it. Oh, boy. All right, so we have runners over at second and third. And the pitch is a ground ball over to third base. Bonefields on the hop, throws over to first in time, but the Diamondbacks already get a run. I apologize about that, guys. That's I had no idea. And I'm like, it said that the game was on NBC Sports Philadelphia too, but it wasn't even coming up. So I was like, dang, like it started at 105, I thought. Okay. Well. So it's 1-0 Diamondbacks. All right. Runner over at second base. Corbin Carroll's over at second. Who just came in to score? Marte came in to score. And Rivera was the one that grounded out. So there's 1 out in the top of the first. It's 1-0 Diamondbacks. And the first pitch to Christian Walker is a strike. Walker versus left-handers this season is batting .319 with 6 homers. He's currently hitting .254 on the season. 1 ball, no strikes. The windup and the pitch. Line drive, caught over at third base, or actually played on the hop by Turner. Throw over to first is in time. He fielded it on a hop and made a good play, but that was another hard hit. And Corbin Carroll stays put over at second. Okay. So Evan Longoria is coming up to the plate now. There's 2 gone in the top of the first inning. So Marte singled. Corbin Carroll doubled. Rivera grounded out over to third. And Walker grounded out to shortstop. So here's Evan Longoria up at the plate for the Diamondbacks. It's 1-0. Carroll's over at second. The pitch by Ranger. Ooh, it was on the outside corner. That was a very late call by Junior Valentine. It was on the outside corner for a called strike. Again, guys, I apologize about that. The 0-1 foul ball. So Longoria is the only active player from the 2008 World Series that played in the 2008 World Series. He's the only active player to be on the team. David Price is currently a free agent, and that's it. Everybody else is gone. And it's funny because Longoria and Price were both rookies that season for the Rays. No balls, 2 strikes. Ranger looks back at second. The pitch down low for a ball. Longoria wearing his pink batting gloves. Spent about at least 8 seasons with the Tampa Bay Rays, also played 3 years with the Giants. Ranger takes a very quick step off. There's 2 outs. Corbin Carroll's over at second base. We're here in the top of the first inning. The Diamondbacks already have a 1-0 lead thanks to an RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera, and that would score Ketel Marte. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Ranger gets set, winds up in the pitch. On the inside corner, called strike 3, and Longoria gets caught looking at the third strike. But the Diamondbacks do strike first on the RBI ground up by Emmanuel Rivera, and the Phillies are coming up to bat as we go to the bottom of the first. So the game was on NBC. That's interesting. Bro, I don't think that's a medium. I asked for a medium, but I don't think that's a medium, bro. Does this look like a medium to you? This does not look like a medium to me. This looks like a large. I kind of needed it today. Oh, there's a little cat outside. Oh, okay. All right. Okay, so the Phillies, we're going to the bottom of the first inning. Bryson Stott will lead things off. He's over at second base. Trey Turner hitting the second is over at shortstop. Bryce Harper is the DH, hitting third. Nick Castellanos batting cleanup out in right field. Kyle Schwarber hits fifth. He's out in left. Cody Clemens, the first baseman in this afternoon's ball game. Alec Bohm playing over at the hot corner, batting seventh. And Brandon Marsh, he's back in the lineup today. He's hitting eighth out in center field. And JT Realmuto has the day off, but Garrett Stubbs is batting ninth. So once again, it's Stott, Turner, Harper, Castellanos, Schwarber, Clemens, Bohm, Marsh, and Stubbs. So, and they will be facing Zach Gallen, who has been tremendous this season. He's gone 61 innings. He's allowed only 20 earned runs, 12 walks, and he has 72 strikeouts, along with a 1 whip and a 2.95 ERA in 10 starts. Only 12 walks allowed, too. First pitch to Bryson Stott is inside, but it is grounded over to first base, and the throw, the little toss over to Zach Gallen, is in plenty of time, and Gallen will tag the bag. There's Zach Gallen's parents. Gallen played for Bishop Eustace, and he's from Gibbsboro, which is not that far from me. Trey Turner now due up. He's 4 for 15 in his career versus Zach Gallen. So there's 1 out in the bottom of the first as the Phillies trail 1-0. First pitch. It's outside, a 94-mile-per-hour fastball. Let me make sure I got this correct. Okay, good. It's a 1-3 putout. All right, so 1 ball, no strikes to Trey. The next pitch is outside. Oh, it was on the outside corner. That looked like it was a little bit off the plate. Junior Valentine has he's made already a couple of very late calls. 1 ball, 1 strike. The windup by Gallen and the pitch. It was a knuckle curve that Trey Turner goes chasing after. And that'll make the count at 1-2. And it is absolutely gorgeous outside. A beautiful day for baseball. Bryce waits on deck. He's hoping that Trey can try to get things going here. Gallen gets set, kicks, deals, and the pitch. Laid off by Trey. It was a knuckle curve. That time it was a little bit more outside, and it landed in the dirt. Well, the biggest key for the Phillies today is just to put up really good at-bats and make the pitch count go up for Zach Gallen. Be patient at the plate, but also battle through adversity. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the first. Phillies trail 1-0. The 2-2 pitch by Gowan, laid off on another knuckle curve. That was outside and low again. That'll make the count full. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Gowan gets the signs, winds up, and the payoff. Fly ball out to right field. It's lined and caught over in right field for out number 2. The catch was made by Pavin Smith. And Turner hit it pretty sharply, but just lined it out to right field. Bryce, in his career versus Arizona, he has 6 homers and 24 RBI, and he's hitting .332. So nobody on, 2 outs. Harper up at the plate. He's had some success against Zach Allen. We'll get to his stats in just a little bit. The first pitch, inside. Ooh, on the inside corner again. That looked a little bit high and inside, and Bryce Harper having some words with Junior Valentine behind the plate. And Bryce will call for time here. That's the thing is, like, if you're arguing balls and strikes, I didn't even think about this, but, like, you got to get back into the batter's box because the timer starts. Again, the 0-1. That time it's at the knees for a called strike, and it was a changeup at 89 miles per hour. So Harper has been doing a really good job in his career versus Zach Allen. No balls, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Ground ball over to third base, fielded on a couple of hops, and the throw over to first across the diamond is in plenty of time for out number 3. 1, 2, 3, go the Phils. And we go to the top of the second inning as the Phillies trail 1-0, and Bryce Harper not so happy. I don't know what he was saying over towards the third base side, but something was not settling for Bryce Harper. I just had his stats up, man. Ugh, that's so frustrating. Why is this thing so slow? There it is. I was going to say, against Zach Allen, he's actually 3 for 9. He has a double off of him. That's what I was going to say. If you guys are new to my channel, I encourage you all to like, subscribe, hit the bell icon as well. I really appreciate you guys for coming on here. We do Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball. Just finished up with their season not too long ago. And we also do Flyers hockey and Patriots football. Yeah, Star Wars, we got to do better, man. We do. We have to be better. We totally have to be better. What do you think? My question for you guys that I want to pose out there is, how many strikeouts do you think Rangers going to get today? Because I'm curious about your thoughts about that. But no, we got to do better, man. We got 6 people on here watching. It's pretty nice. Very nice. Thanks. That's a good movie. Okay, Ranger is out there on the bump for the Phillies for his second inning of work. And Smith will lead things off. And the first pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. So it's no balls, 1 strike to Pavin Smith, who's out in right field. Bryce Harper back in the dugout looking things over on the iPad. The 0-1 pitch at the knees for a called strike. Good pitches, back-to-back sinkers thrown by Ranger Suarez, and that's the type of thing that you want to see. Suarez gets the signs from Garrett Stubbs. The 0-2 pitch. Inside and low for a ball. So I did not get to the defensive lineup for the Phillies. It's weird because I don't know what happened to Bryce on that play. The 1-2 swung on and missed for strike 3. There was something that he was mad about over at third base. So there's a strikeout. That is how we start off the top of the second inning. So the Phillies have Garrett Stubbs behind the plate, Ranger Suarez on the bump. Over at first base is Cody Clemens. Second base, we got Bryson Stott. The third baseman's Alec Bohm. Trey Turner over at shortstop. And the first pitch to Nick Ahmed is inside for a ball. Then in the outfield, Kyle Schwarber's out in left field. Brandon Marsh is the center fielder. And out in right field is Nick Castellanos. So that is the defensive lineup for the Phils. The 0-1 down low for a ball. Nick Ahmed hitting .250 this season. He has 1 homer and 10 RBI. The 1-1. Ground ball fouled towards the third base side and goes out of play. So it's a 1-2 count. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ahmed up at the plate. Suarez gets the signs and the pitch. Ground ball. Softly hit over to shortstop. Turner gets over to it, fields it, and throws over to first in plenty of time for the second out. Two up, 2 down in the top of the second inning. Here's Dom Fletcher, who's hitting .320 this season. He has 2 homers and 13 RBI. Ranger gets set in the pitch. Inside for a ball. Dom last night made a really good catch out in center field to rob Kyle Schwarber on a base hit that would have probably tied the game back in the bottom of the 8th inning. The 1-0. It's on the inside corner for a called strike again. Dom also did go 0 for 4 last night. He had struck out 3 times at the plate. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. A 94-mile-per-hour sinker that was right at the knees. Nobody on. 2 outs in the top of the second inning. The Diamondbacks have a 1-0 lead thanks to an RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera. The 1-2. There's a little tapper over towards the second base side. Stott fields it and makes the underhanded throw over to first base in plenty of time for the third and final out of the inning. Another 1-2-3 inning, this time by the Phillies, and we go to the bottom of the second as they trail 1-0. All right. I'm going to take a very, very quick step off, but I will be right back in just a few moments. Alrighty. If you guys are brand new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. This is Play by Play with JJ, where we cover all Phillies games, Sixers games, Flyers, and Patriots as well. If you guys are brand new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. Also, if you haven't done so already either, go follow JJ on the socials as well. The link to that is in the chat bot. It's also down below in the description area as well. You can go follow me on all the social media platforms on LINKTREE. And also, if you would like to donate to the channel, you don't have to, but if you totally would like to, there is a Venmo and a PayPal account that you could, be sure to donate to if you would like. That is listed in the LINKTREE as well. Nick Castellanos comes up, and the first pitch is taken for a called strike. It's a knuckle curve at 86 miles per hour. And if you just subscribe to my channel, be sure that you shout yourself out, because I don't always get the notifications on YouTube who subscribe to my channel. So don't forget to shout yourself out. Then I'll shout you out. You get a shout out from JJ. It's a really, really good feeling. 1 ball, 1 strike to Nick Castellanos as Zach Allen is out there for his second inning of work. He got a 1-2-3 first inning, and he will face Nick Castellanos. It's a 1-1 count. The kick and the pitch. There's a fly ball out to deep left field. It is not too deep, though, and it's caught at the warning track, right in front of the warning track by Corbin Carroll. I thought, man, that had a chance of getting on out of here, and Castellanos just missed it. Oh, man, I was ready to jump out of my seats. All right, so Castellanos flies out to left, and that'll bring up Kyle Schwarber. Phillies down 1-0 thanks to an RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera, and that would score Ketel Marte back in the top of the first. Schwarber will foul the first pitch off right behind the plate. Excuse me. So it's no balls, 1 strike to Kyle Schwarber, who's wearing his sunglasses. It is very sunny out at Citizens Bank Park. The windup and the pitch. Laid off by Schwarber on the 88-mile-per-hour slider. So the Phillies in their regular white uniforms, they're not wearing their pinstripes. Red letters, blue Nike, symbol as well. Can't speak today. And the next pitch is fouled off, so that's a 1-2 count. White tops, white bottoms, and, well, the Diamondbacks are in their red uniforms, well, their red tops, and then they have their gray pants along with the red line that comes down the side of the pants. And on the uniforms, they also have the black letters and the black numbers. Black numbers, white letters. Oh, my gosh. Pitch. It's taken down low for ball 2. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Kyle Schwarber. Nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the second. Phillies trail 1-0. The windup and the pitch. There's a high fly ball drilled deep to center field. And that one is going to be caught right at the warning track by Dom Fletcher. It was a fastball right down the middle of the plate, and Schwarber, well, tried to take it for a ride, and there was nothing to it. So Castellanos flew out to left, Schwarber flew out to center, and within the blink of an eye, there's already 2 outs in the bottom of the second inning. Cody Clemens now due up at the plate, son of former Hall of Famer Roger Clemens. Pitch taken down low. One-0 inside for ball 2. I forgot that Clemens didn't make it to the Hall of Fame yet. Totally forgot about that. Oh, my gosh. 2 balls, no strikes. Pitch. Foul ball, and it ended up hitting the right shin guard of Jose Herrera behind the plate. So I apologize about that. He had a really good career, though, for sure. But he has not been elected to the Hall of Fame yet. 2 balls, 1 strike to Cody Clemens, and the pitch. Ground ball, down the line. It is a foul ball towards the first base line. Oh, man, the ball girl just gave that to a little kid, and that just made his day. See, that is the beautiful thing about baseball, ladies and gentlemen. There's nothing like getting a little souvenir on a gorgeous day. 2-2 pitch popped up and fouled behind the third base dugout as it goes about 25 seats or 25 rows or so back. Diamondbacks have won 9 out of their last 11 games, and they're 29-20 on the season. Meanwhile, the Phillies have only won 2 out of their last 9 games, and they're 22-26. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Cody Clemens. 2 outs in the bottom of the second, nobody on. Phillies trail 1-0. Gallen on the bump, and the windup in the pitch. Another foul ball. That time it was 96 miles per hour on the gun, and Clemens was able to just get a piece of it. Phillies are 13-10 at home. Bohm waits on deck. The 2-2 to Clemens. Just a hair down low. Good take by Cody Clemens on the 96 mile per hour fastball as it was just below the knees. So another payoff pitch coming right up. Gallen gets set, kicks, steals, and the payoff. Fly ball that's popped up towards the third base side in foul territory, and making the catch right on the right off the grass over at third base is Emmanuel Rivera for out number 3. Another 1-2-3 inning by Zach Gallen, and we go to the top of the third as the Phillies are down 1-0. Come on, man. We got to score runs. You know what I'm saying? We got to put up some runs on the board and get the bats going. Get the juices flowing. That's what we got to do, guys. If you guys are brand new to my channel, my name is Jason Joseph. Now is the perfect time to make sure that you like, subscribe, and hit the bell icon as well. We've been doing this for 5 months, man. For those of you that don't know me, okay, I'm from South Jersey. I started this channel 5 months ago. I interned at NFL Films. I graduated from Rowan University, and I called games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the MILB affiliate, high A affiliate, I should say, of the Washington Nationals. I also called games for the Delaware Bluecoats, who were the NBA G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers. And, I graduated from college last year, and I interned at NFL Films right after I was done. And I loved being at NFL Films, but the one thing that I truly missed was putting these headsets on. You know what I'm saying? Like, this is my paradise. This is what I love to do. I love being able to, tell stories and also be able to describe action to you guys and be able to form a community, a family of people that have one thing in common, and that is the love of sports. So, I take like a classic broadcasting style approach, but I'm trying to implement this new wave, as I like to call it, of interacting with you guys on here on the chat and just, acknowledging you all and just having a conversation with you guys while I do this. So feel free to comment down below if you want to join in and talk about the Phillies or talk about whatever it is that's on your mind. Make sure that you do that because I'd love to hear from you all. All right, 9-1-2 due up for the Diamondbacks. Herrera up at the plate. Jose Herrera, that is. He's getting his first at-bat of the series. Ranger Suarez with the 1-0. It's on the inside corner for a called strike. Oh, man. You can also come on. That's a good reminder, Gabe. Thanks for that. Also, don't forget to come onto the Discord servers. We'll be live for the game afterwards and do our post-series pod that we always do. So if you want to give your thoughts on the series, about this game or whatever, or just the team in general, make sure that you come on for that and join the voice call. 2 balls, 1 strike. The kick and the pitch by Suarez. Ground ball foul down the third base line. Suarez already has 31 pitches. Phillies lost last night's game 4-3. Then they lost the first game of this series 6-3. Herrera gets granted some time as he takes a quick step out of the batter's box. Excuse me. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Suarez at the belt, the pitch. Up high and outside for another ball. That will make it a full count. On deck is Ketel Marte. Ranger with the windup and the pitch. Ground ball down the third base line and gets past the diving stop of Alec Bohm out into left field, and it goes all the way to the corner. And Herrera going over to second base. He will stay put over there. Schwarber gets over to the baseball, throws it to the cutoff man, and there is a leadoff double down the third base line by Jose Herrera, and that's how he started off the top of the third. Just a fastball over the middle of the plate. Your little meatball, as I like to call it. Bohm couldn't get there in time, and all that. The exit velocity on that was a lot. Here's Ketel. Grounds the first pitch over towards the third base side, and it'll go into the dugout. So Marte batting on the right side. He's a switch hitter. He's now 29 years old. He's hitting leadoff for the Diamondbacks today. Pavin Smith led it off 2 nights ago, and Ketel led it off last night. The 0-1. Outside and high for a ball. So the Diamondbacks lead 1-0, thanks to what was an RBI ground out in the top of the first by Emmanuel Rivera. And the Phillies have not scored yet off of Zach Gallen. Ranger Suarez on the bump for the Phillies. It's 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch. Ground ball over to third base, gobbled up by Bohm. The throw over to first is in plenty of time, and there's 1 gone in the top of the third. Austin, oh my gosh, I didn't even see you come on here. Did I answer your question? That was totally, not intentional. So, there's 1 out in the top of the third inning. Corbin Carroll, who doubled back in the first. He got on as Ketel Marte singled. So Marte singled, Carroll doubled, and then Emmanuel Rivera had the RBI ground out. That's been the only run that has been scored by Arizona. Phillies have not been able to get a hit yet off of Zach Gallen. First pitch inside for a ball. The White Sox are playing the Cleveland Guardians right now, and that's now 1-0 in the bottom of the third. The 1-0 inside for ball 2. 38 pitches by Ranger Suarez so far, as the Phillies trail 1-0. They're also down in the series as the Diamondbacks have taken the first 2 games. The 2-0. On the outside corner, right at the knees, a cutter at 86 miles per hour. That'll make the count at 2-1. So Ranger has gone 2 1/3 of an inning so far today. He has allowed 3 hits, 1 earned run, and he has 2 strikeouts. The 2-1. Inside and high for ball 3. Corbin Carroll had the go-ahead RBI single to give the Diamondbacks what was a 4-3 lead in last night's game in the top of the 8th inning. He's been unbelievable this season. 3-1 pitch inside for ball 4, and Ranger will give up a walk there. That is the first walk issued by Ranger Suarez, and that'll put runners at first and second. So Carroll goes over to first, and Herrera still over at second base. Austin, what's up, man? Did I answer your question, my guy? Let me know. If not, I can re-explain it again. Here's Rivera, and he takes the first pitch on the inside corner, a 95-mile-per-hour fastball for a called strike. Manuel today had the RBI ground out back in the first. And thankfully, that was the only damage. because Ranger was able to get out of the inning as the next pitch is fouled off. Lots of short sleeve shirts today. Lots of red shirts and even a little bit of the old classic blue uniforms. Blue and red. Blue and maroon, really. No balls, 2 strikes, 1 out in the top of the third. The pitch, line drive out into left center field. That's going to go all the way towards the wall and split the gap. One run will at least score. Rounding third base and coming in to score now is Corbin Carroll. And that's going to be a 2-run double hit by Emmanuel Rivera, who has 3 RBI on the day. The throw was cut off by Trey Turner and Carroll and Herrera come in to score, and now the Phillies trail 3-0. Rivera just put it in a good spot. Got all the way towards the wall. Marsh was able to get over there and just couldn't get it home in time as Corbin Carroll was hustling from first to home. Now we have a timeout on the mound. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to talk things over with Ranger. Oh, boy. Whoops. Why is the scoreboard frozen? Apologize about that, guys. There we go. You guys got to let me know when the scoreboard freezes up. Everybody's going to go back to their spots as Cotham goes back to the dugout. There was a conversation on the mound, and Christian Walker will be due up at the plate. So the Phillies trail 3-0. They've only tied a game one time in this series, as the Diamondbacks have been able to outscore the Phillies 12-6. First pitch is fouled off behind the plate. Christian Walker from New Jersey as well. Pitch. Fly ball out to left field, and that's lined foul, and it will find the seats. Christian Walker is 32 years old. He just turned 32 back on March 28th. He's hitting .254 on the season, has 11 home runs and 34 RBI. The pitch, way outside. A good sidestep by Garrett Stubbs on the changeup. The 1-2. Inside and low. And the first base umpire, Adrian Johnson, says that Walker held his swing. Phillies will take on the Atlanta Braves as they will fly to Atlanta after this game is done. They will play in Atlanta for a 4-game series. 2-2 pitch to Walker. Flied out to right field towards the foul line, and Castellanos just was not able to get over there. He would have had to slam into the wall, and he mistimed it just a little bit. And Walker does stay alive. The count still remains at 2-2. Castellanos just missed it. Oh, he should have gotten that. He definitely should have caught that. So Walker lives to see another day. 2-2. Way up high and inside, so it was an 0-2 count, is now a full count to Christian Walker. 1 out in the top of the third inning. Evan Longoria up at the plate. He is struck out in his first at-bat. Rivera over at second base. 1 out in the top of the third as the Phillies trail 3-0. Payoff pitch. There's a high fly ball drilled deep to left field. Schwarber gets underneath it, though. Says he has it, and he will make the catch. And there is out number 2. Christian Walker has a lot of pop in the bat. Two outs. Longoria wearing his sunglasses is up now. No lay off the first pitch as it was a changeup at 86 miles per hour, down low and inside. The 1-0 outside for ball 2. So I was listening to 97.5 The Fanatic today, and there was an interesting conversation about what got you into sports and what do sports mean to you, as the 2-0 pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. So down below, okay, in the poll, if you look at the very top of the chat, you'll see a little poll. I want you guys to answer, what does sports mean to you, and what does baseball mean to you? The 2-1. There's a high fly ball drilled deep to left field, and that ball is going to go way out of here. Hit the top of the second deck. And Evan Longoria now makes it a 5-0 game on a 2-run homer that hit the Jim Beam sign out in left field. Ay, ay, ay. 4 runs have been scored in this inning by the Arizona Diamondbacks as they lead 5-0 here in the top of the third inning. That was like a home run derby type of swing by Evan Longoria. Just bounced off of the Jim Beam sign. And here's Pavin Smith. So the Diamondbacks lead 5-0. And Andrew Vasquez will be warming up in the bullpen now for the Phils. The 0-1 by Suarez. Fouled back towards the screen. So, yeah. What does sports mean to you? And what does baseball mean to you? Those are the questions. Or you can answer, the second question is, what's your favorite memory from sports? So let me know, because I'm curious. And I think that sometimes we lose track of what sports really does mean to us. No balls, 2 strikes. Ranger gets set, kicks, steals, and the pitch. Way up high for a ball. I don't know if I could sum up sports in one word for me. I'd have to kind of think about it. The 1-2. Down low. So Pavin Smith up at the plate for the Arizona Diamondbacks as they lead 5-0 in this top of the third inning. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 outs. The kick and the pitch. Ground ball over to shortstop, backhanded by Turner. The throw over to first is made in plenty of time for out number 3. The Diamondbacks, however, are able to score 4 runs thanks to what was a 2-run double by Emmanuel Rivera and the 2-run long ball home run by Evan Longoria. We go to the bottom of the third inning. Phillies down 5-0. Okay. Also, if you guys have not done so already, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well. If you enjoy my Phillies play-by-play commentary, you want to hear me talk more about Phillies, we're pretty much on here almost every day. The only time that we're really not going to be on as much is going to be this weekend. I'm probably not going to be able to do any games on Friday, Saturday, or Sunday, but because I'm filming a tournament out in Maryland. But other than that, we've been coming on here like almost pretty much every single day. I might do a podcast or something just to kind of make up for it, and just keep the conversation going about the Phillies, and do something. I just won't be able to call the games. So we'll see how everything goes, though. I don't want to, make too many commitments here. How many people we got on? Let's see. We got 14 people on here. All right, so I want you guys to comment down below, okay? Answer the poll questions. It's really not a poll. It's just really a Q&A type of a thing. What do sports mean to you, and why? Dbacks fan here, but appreciate your play-by-play. Nice work. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. I seriously do. You know, I take like a classic broadcast style approach, you know, because like this is like what I want to go into. But the only way to do it is just to get the reps. And I noticed that people come on here. I haven't really seen too many people do like a classic broadcast style on here, at least to my knowledge. But, you know, some people will do it. And, like, no disrespect to them. Like, you know, it's cool and all, like, to just do it like for your favorite team. But, you know what I'm saying? So, you know, I try to give both sides of information. Alec Bohm is due up at the plate, and it's 1-0. But I really appreciate that, ex-Swaggy Pete. 1 ball, no strikes. Gallen kicks, steals in the pitch. Down low for ball 2. So Alec Bohm is up at the plate. Zach Gallen back out there for his 3rd inning of work. He has pitched 29 pitches so far. Gallen gets set, kicks, steals, and the pitch. There's a fly ball out to right center field. That has a chance of going. Goes back to the warning track and making the leaping catch out at the right center field scoreboard wall. In center field is Dominic Fletcher. Man, he has been terrific defensively throughout this entire series. Showing off his athleticism, slamming right into the scoreboard, and getting a very big out. That is definitely going to be on ESPN for sure. You had to track it down, and just a standing ovation from Zach Gallen on that play. And rightfully so. Here's Brandon Marsh now. It's a 1-0 count as the pitch was outside and high. That was a big, big catch. The pitch popped up towards foul territory on the third base side. Rivera will make the easy catch, and there's 2 gone. Sports is my lifeblood, thanks to Pops. Oh, Snowman Media. It's cool. I can definitely relate to that, for sure. If you guys haven't done so already, please go subscribe to Snowman Multimedia. He's been putting out some awesome content. He does Snowman in the morning. He also has been doing some play-by-play. He says that I've encouraged him, and really, I think he's encouraged me. I know he has encouraged me to, keep pursuing this and to keep up with it and all that type of stuff. So, I appreciate that. Here's Garrett Stubbs, and they'll ground that one over to first base. This is going to be a tough play, and Stubbs just beats out the throw, and he gets on with an infield single and breaks the no-hitter. So, let's try to recap this play. So, it was a ground ball that was hit over to Christian Walker, and it was tough because with the way that the ball was hit, Zach Gallen had to get off the mound. He tried to run over to first base and wasn't able to get over there in time. Meanwhile, the second baseman for the Arizona Diamondbacks, Ketel Marte, was over there too, and there was a little bit of miscommunication. So that's an infield single by Garrett Stubbs, and we'll flip the lineup card once again. As Bryson Stott's up, it's an 0-1 count as the first pitch was at the knees for a called strike, and Stott will call for time here. So I'm interested to see what sports means to you guys, because I don't think that you can just sum it up in one word, and sometimes we can become angry, and we can as sports fans we can not be happy with our team and our players, but at the end of the day, we also have to remember, what got us into sports. You know what I'm saying? No balls, 1 strike. The pitch to Stott, swing and a miss. It was a cutter at 90 miles per hour that was inside and low. Jude, what's up, Jude? What's up? Hey, Jude. Enjoyable and very exciting when my team is winning. Unfortunately, the Phillies in a slump right now. Oh, my gosh, I know. Eagles should have a great 2023. Yeah, they should. Definitely. I agree with that. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Ground ball, tapper, that is foul towards the first base side. I totally agree with that. You know, I always tell people that October and November, like early November, was the time to be a Phillies sports fan because everything was going really, really good with the Eagles, the Phillies, the Union. Sixers season was ready to start. We were all excited about that. Flyers got off to a really hot start. It was just all good. The 0-2 fouled back. So Zach Allen has 38 pitches so far in 2 2/3 of an inning. A runner over at first base. The throw back over to first is not in time to get Garrett Stubbs. Stubbs has been the only base runner that Zach Allen has allowed so far today. He got on with an infield single. Other than that, Gallen has been lights out. No balls, 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. It was actually a foul tip into the glove, and Bryson Stott strikes out, and that'll do it. No runs, 1 man left. And we go to the top of the 4th inning. Phillies down 5-0 against the Arizona Diamondbacks, so we're looking for the sweep. All right. So yeah, if you guys are brand new to my channel, okay, I just want to say this again. Now's the perfect time to do this. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well. I really appreciate you guys so much for being on here. You guys are the best. I can't believe that. I still can't believe it's been 5 months, you know, that we've been doing this and just continuing to put out content and just grind on here. I've noticed that the reps are definitely, most certainly helping, for sure. And like I even like went back to like listen to a couple of my demos and was like, man, like I sound a little bit different. Like not like my voice, but just my approach, you know, like my confidence and that type of stuff. So it's really cool to just kind of like look back on your work sometimes and just say to yourself, like, you know, this is how far you've come, or like this is a difference in like what you're doing. I still kind of make the same sort of tendencies in some ways, but you know, sometimes I do stumble a little bit, but I also think that it just comes with reps and it just comes with experience. Experience, as LeBron James said, and I'm sure a lot of other people have said this too, but he has said that experience is the best teacher in life. And I do agree with that statement, for sure. Oh, yes. So the question of the day is, what do sports mean to you? And what is your favorite what is your sports memory that got you into sports? Like that got you hooked on the sports. I call it my hooked sports memory. I'll tell you mine. Okay, I was 8 years old. Okay, it was back in 2006. I was watching Ryan Howard. I turned on the TV. I was trying to go to Nickelodeon, and, you know, Channel 34 was the Phillies. So, just so happened I'm on Channel 34, and I'm like trying to find SpongeBob or something. And Ryan Howard's up at the plate, and I had no idea who it was. And he comes up, and he hits a big home run. I'm like, what the heck is this? As Nick Ahmed comes up, and the first pitch by Ranger Suarez is a strike. The second pitch is swung on and missed for strike 2 on a curveball that was in the dirt. Channel 34 was Fox. Oh, man. Yeah, well, back in the day, it was Channel 34 was Comcast Sportsnet, but now that got bought out by NBC Sports, so it is NBC Sports Philadelphia. That's funny. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch. Down low for a ball. Kyrie dropping Brandon Knight. That's your favorite sports memory? That's a good one. Yeah, that's a really good one. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nick Ahmed. We'll get back to the story in just a couple of seconds. Ahmed grounded out in the second inning. The 1-2 pitch by Ranger. Swing and a miss. Oh, man, Ahmed got fooled on the changeup, and there is another strikeout by Ranger Suarez. So, I'm watching this game, right, and I see Ryan Howard's up at the plate. I had no idea who it was. Probably shouldn't have said his name first because I should have framed it better. But anyhow, my mom calls me down to dinner as Dom Fletcher's up now for the Diamondbacks. And, I told her I'd be down in a minute, and a minute turned into 10 minutes as the first pitch is popped out towards shallow left field. Turner gets underneath it, and will make the catch on the outfield grass for out number 2. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 4th inning. That'll bring up Jose Herrera. So I come downstairs finally, and my dad's in the living room. He's sitting on the couch, and he's watching the same thing that I was watching. And I didn't realize it, but Howard was up at the plate again, and he hit another home run. I was like, dude, like, this guy's just celebrating. These people are celebrating him just, like, hitting a ball out of the park. Like, this is pretty cool. Like, seeing all that cheer and all that. It's contagious. 1 ball, no strikes. Kick and the pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. And, that's what got me hooked on the baseball. And I got to see them in the World Series. And that was really nice, That's where my sports fandom was born. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Herrera, the kick and the pitch. Outside and low for a ball. So the Phillies are down 5-0 in the top of the 4th inning with 2 outs, nobody on, against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Herrera up with a 2-2 count. The pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Adrian Johnson says no. That's the first base umpire. And that'll make it a 3-2 count. My actual favorite sports memory, this is according to Chris. Chris, thanks for coming on here as always, dude. I always say as always, but I really appreciate you for coming on here. Where is it? All right, I'll get back to it in just a second. 3 balls, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Fly ball that's foul down the right field line. Also, if you just subscribe to my channel, make sure that you shout yourself out because I don't get the notifications on my YouTube channel, and I would love to shout you out. So, like, if I know who you are, you can get a shout out from JJ. Marte does wait on deck. 3 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on, 2 outs. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Rangers Suarez strikes him out and gets himself a 1-2-3 inning. As we go to the bottom of the 4th, the Phillies are still down 5-0. Trey Turner, Bryce Harper, and Castellanos coming right up for the Phils. All right. So let me see what my boy just said. I want to make sure I do that. All right, my actual favorite sports memory, this is according to Chris. All right, Chris, shout out to you. My actual favorite sports memory might be Mizra Teletovic dropping like 20 and a quarter at a Nets game in 2013. I wasn't watching that game, but, that must have been really cool to see. That must have been really, really cool to see. You were actually, at the game, Chris? That's cool. That's really cool. I loved Kobe's last performance. I thought that was awesome to go out on a bang. Derek Jeter's walk-off base hit. I saw it when Bob Costas was calling it. You couldn't have scripted that any better. Final at-bat, an RBI opposite field single. That's really cool. Shohei Ohtani facing Mike Trout in the 9th inning of the World Baseball Classic. That was really cool. LeBron James getting his first victory in Cleveland, or his first championship in Cleveland. That was really awesome. I don't know. There's a lot of good ones that I have. Football-wise, I don't know, man. There's a lot. Bryce Harper's opposite field 2-run homer last year. There's just so many good memories that I have, and I try to cherish all of them because it makes me feel like a kid, you know? That's why I love doing this, because I feel young. Trey Turner up at the plate for the Phillies as we start off the bottom of the fourth. Zach Allen out there for his fourth inning of work, and Turner hits that one out to right center field. Dominic Fletcher is on the run. He makes the over-the-shoulder catch, and there's one gone. It was towards the warning track, and Turner flies out to center again. One pitch, one out as we start off the bottom of the fourth. Phillies only have one hit today, and that was on the infield single by Garrett Stubbs. The Diamondbacks got a run in the first on the RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera. Then they scored 4 runs in the third inning, thanks to a 2-run double by Emmanuel Rivera and a 2-run bomb by Evan Longoria. Bryce Harper comes up, and he takes a step out of the batter's box, and Gowan threw the pitch, and Bryce Harper is, they're going to give him a pitch clock violation for that? I don't think that he called time, and he didn't, so that's going to be a pitch clock violation, and that goes against Bryce Harper, so it's an 0-1 count. Tried to call for time, but now he's already behind in the count, 0-1. The pitch, inside for ball 1. Wow. That's the first time I've seen that from a Phillies hitter this season. Phillies only have 1 hit today. Diamondbacks have 5. The 1-1, swing and a miss. It was a cutter at 92 miles per hour. So Zach Allen is from Gibbsboro, New Jersey, not that far from where I live. And went to Bishop Eustis High School. The 1-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, man, that knuckle curve just disappeared out into the night. And Zach Allen gets his second strikeout today. 2 gone. Zach Allen still in cruise control. Coming into today, he's pitched in 61 innings. His 72 strikeouts. He's only allowed 12 walks and 2 homers. First pitch to Castellanos is taken at the knees for a ball. Just below the knees, I should say. Gowan at the belt. Kicks, deals, and the pitch. Swing and a miss on a cutter that was outside and nowhere near the strike zone. Phillies lost game 1 of the series 6-3. That was on Monday night. Then they lost 4-3 last night. The 1-1. Laid off. A changeup that was down below the strike zone. That makes it a 2-1 count. Pitch. Low again for ball 3. Changeup at 88 miles per hour. Apple Tech, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on, as always. It's early, but it feels like a loss already. Hope I'm wrong. I hope so, too. 3-1 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, man. Castellanos got fooled on the cutter and swung at ball 4. On deck is Kyle Schwarber. Castellanos takes a quick step out of the batter's box and calls for time here. Nobody on, 2 outs in the bottom of the fourth. Phillies down 5-0. Zach Allen gets set, kicks, steals, and his 49th pitch is outside for ball 4, and that's the first walk that Zach Allen has issued today. Only his 13th walk allowed on the season. And that's honestly only the second base runner that the Phillies have been able to get today. And Kyle Schwarber will come up to the plate. Tim, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on here. My favorite sports memories is watching the Flyers in the 80s, practicing in Voorhees. That's where I'm from. Consists of Ron Hextall, Rick Tocchet, John LeClaire, Eric Lindros. Yup. How about Joe Watson? I got to meet Joe Watson. It's pretty cool. But yes. 1 ball, no strikes to Kyle Schwarber. The kick and the pitch. Laid off. That must have been really cool to be alive to watch the Broad Street runs and all that. It's been, I just want to see them, get back to, top level. I want to see competitive hockey, man. That's what I want to see. Throw back over to first is not in time to get Castellanos. A picture-perfect day at Citizens Bank Park, and Zach Allen and Jose Herrera will have a conversation on the mound. Allen seems to be losing a little bit of his command. He's been just a little bit shaky. There's the pitching coach, Brent Strom. And the home plate umpire, I don't know what he's signaling over here, but Brent Strom and Tori Lavulo are having some words, and don't think it was anything. Don't think it was anything bad or anything. I think that there was just a miscommunication or something. Everybody goes back to their spots. Junior Valentine, or Valentine, I should say, gets everybody to go back to their spots. It's 2 balls, no strikes. 13 seconds left on the pitch clock. 1 on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. And the pitch on the outside corner, and not by much. It looked like it was just a little bit up high, but it makes it a 2-1 count. Oh, boy. Phillies trail 5-0. Gowan gets set. Kicks, steals, and the pitch. Down low for ball 3. Don't forget, we will have our post-series podcast for the Phillies later tonight. And if you haven't joined the Discord server already, please make sure you do that. 3-1. Inside for ball 4. And Kyle Schwarber gets on with a walk. That's now back-to-back walks issued by Zach Allen. And the Phillies have to try to take advantage of this and try to jump on the wagon here. I need some water. Here's Cody Clemens, who fouled out back in the 2nd inning. So Castellanos is now over at second base. Schwarber's on at first. Gowan with the first pitch to Clemens. Swing and a ground ball that's fouled towards the first base side, and is played on the hop by the ball girl. Clemens trying to be aggressive on the first pitch as it was low and away. Makes it a 0-1 count. Castellanos leads off at second base. 2 outs in the bottom of the 4th. Can the Phillies try to get their first run of the day? The 0-1. Taken inside on a knuckle curve at 85 miles per hour. So Clemens had the opposite field RBI double in last night's game when the Phillies were down 2-0 and would cut the deficit 2-1. Been showing that he has a little bit of pop in the bat. 1 ball, 1 strike. Gowan looks back at second. Kicks, steals, and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball over to third base, gobbled up by Christian Walker, and Walker will win the race to the bag, and there's out number 3. So, no runs, 2 men left on 2 walks issued by Zach Gowan. He escapes a little bit of a jam, and we go to the top of the 5th inning. Ketel Marte will lead things off when the Phillies and Diamondbacks return. Man, runners in scoring position, man. That was the golden opportunity. It really was. Now's the time. I wanted to let you guys know, if you guys are brand new to my channel, don't forget to hit the like button, subscribe as well, and hit the bell icon so that way you know when I go live for not only a Phillies game, but we also do We just finished up Sixers basketball season. We've been calling Sixers games. And then when football season starts, we're going to be calling Patriots games, and we'll also start doing some Flyers games too. But we do a lot of content. We do podcasts on here as well. We have a post-series podcast coming up tonight. So if you want to talk about the Phillies or if you want to talk about Major League Baseball or whatever's on your mind, make sure that you join the Discord server. The link is actually posted in the live chat. Yeah, so I would love to see you guys there, and I'd love to take your phone calls. That's why you should join the Discord server, because I'll take your live phone calls, and, if you want to come on and talk with me, JJ, it's a perfect way to have a conversation. And the question of the day, okay, is what does sports mean to you? And I want you guys to answer that down below. And also, what got you hooked on the sports? Mine was watching Ryan Howard. I also didn't mention this either, but I loved listening to Harry Kalas. My favorite broadcaster, and he's why I'm doing this. He really inspired me, and I hope that I can inspire another generation of people and another group of people. So that's why I'm doing this. And I want to take it to a new level by interacting with you guys and taking that classic approach style too. Here is Suarez on the bump for the Phillies for the 5th inning. The 2-0, that's lined out to left field, and thankfully it hooks foul, and it goes into the second deck right onto the stairwell. Whew. Get out of the way of that. Ketel is batting on the right side once again, so it's a 2-ball, 1-strike count to Ketel Marte. Diamondbacks do lead 5-0. They have 5 hits, and the Phillies only have 1. 2-1. Just at the knees on the inside corner. A sinking fastball at 93 miles per hour for a called strike. Two-two pitch. Foul ball towards the first base dugout, and then it will find the seats. So Ketel Marte was started off his career with the Seattle Mariners, and was traded actually with Taijuan Walker to the Diamondbacks in a trade that would have the Mariners get Gene Segura and a couple other players too. 2-2. Lined out this to right center field. Marsh on the run, and he gets over there and makes the catch. Marsh had to run a miles away just to get over there. And he is retired. So yes, so he was traded back in the 2013 season. There it is. 2016 season, I should say. For Gene Segura, Mitch Haniger, and Zach Curtis. As a Dbacks fan, I appreciate your play-by-play. Great work. Thank you, dude. I really appreciate that. Seriously, it means a lot. So, I really try to be fair, and I don't, I'm not one-sided. I take, a classic broadcast-style approach, like I say. So, it means a lot, and I want to connect with you all. Not as just Phillies fans, but just as baseball fans, because we have something in common, So Corbin Carroll was up at the plate, forgot to mention. Sorry, my screen froze for a second. So it was no balls, 2 strikes, and he swings and misses at strike 3. It was down low and away. And Carroll is retired. So Corbin is now 1 for 2 today. He doubled and walked. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 5th. As Emmanuel Rivera is up, and he'll take the first pitch at the knees for a called strike. Rivera had an RBI ground out to give the Diamondbacks a 1-0 lead, and then he followed that up with a 2-run double back in the 3rd inning. The RBI ground out was in the top of the 1st. Next pitch was inside. Phillies fans have been pretty quiet. Nothing really too much to cheer about. And hopefully the offense can try to get things going. 1 ball, 1 strike. Ranger at the belt. The pitch. Down low for ball 2. Ranger already has 84 pitches. So this will probably be his last inning of work. He threw 33 in that 3rd inning, but other than that, he's been pretty good. 2-1 ground ball over to third base, gobbled up by Alec Bohm. The throw across the diamond is in plenty of time to get Rivera for out number 3. 1, 2, 3 go the Arizona Diamondbacks, and we go to the bottom of the 5th inning as the Phillies are down 5-0. G2 Rocks, thank you for the subscription. I really, really appreciate that. You know what I'm saying? We started this 5 months ago. We do Phillies baseball. We do Sixers basketball. Their season just finished, but we also do Flyers hockey as well, and Patriots football. It's a very, very weird combo, but, you know, we try to go live for all the games, and we try to get reps, you know, just doing play-by-play, because this is what I want to do. And I want to take this to a new level and get you guys involved with the cast as well, because I believe that, you know, as fans, that it's important to have fans become a part of the story, you know? I like that approach. So, it's cool. Best of luck to you. Thank you, dude. That just made my day. You know, you guys really do make my day doing this. And you guys make this a lot of fun. We just hit 400. We just hit 400, honestly, like 2 days ago. So, the grinding and the hard work is really paying off. And it's really because of, like, not just me, but, like, you know, yeah, like, I've been putting in the work, but you guys have been there since day one. And we're on our way to starting something very, very special. So, that is awesome. I can't thank you all enough. We got 10 people on here. Nice. That makes me very, very happy. But now's the time, man. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe. Hit the bell icon as well. And feel free to come on for the post-series podcast later tonight. We'll be doing that at about 8 o'clock or so. Haven't officially set a time for it yet, but I want to talk about the series, what you liked, what you didn't like, and, you know, that type of thing when it comes to the Phillies. Or just baseball in general. Alec Bohm due up at the plate for the Phillies as we start off the bottom of the 5th. And Zach Gallen throws the first pitch, and it's on the inside corner for a called strike. So, if you guys remember Shane Vittorino, a.k.a. the Flying Hawaiian, as the 0-1 pitch is lifted out to right field, and on the run is Pavin Smith, and he'll make the catch at the warning track for out number 1. So Bohm does fly out to right field, and that's how we lead off the bottom of the 5th, and here comes Brandon Marsh. If you guys remember Shane Vittorino, okay, he actually just he hasn't seen a pitch. He hasn't seen live pitching since 2016, and has been playing for the Savannah Bananas. And you know, they're pretty much like this. You know, the league kind of like the Harlem Globetrotters. You know, like they play basketball. Well, in this case, it's baseball, but it's, you know, they try to make it fun. As the first pitch is inside for ball 1 to Marsh. The 1-0 pitch by Gallen. Outside for ball 2. So Shane actually, on the first pitch that he saw, got a walk-off base hit. And fans were loving it. And it was really cool to see. That happened about a couple of nights ago. It was just a really cool moment. Shane Vittorino did a lot of cool things for the city. And it was just nice to see him play some baseball again. The 2-0. It's at the knees for a called strike. Gallen not wasting any time. And the next pitch, swinging a line drive out to center field. That drops in for a base hit. And Brandon Marsh gets on with a 1-out single. That was right up the middle. Good piece of hitting by Brandon Marsh. Joe, what's up? What's up, Joe? Thanks for coming on here, my guy. I appreciate it. How you doing, Joe? How's your day going? Here's Garrett Stubbs as he comes up to the plate. He's 1 for 1 today. He singled back in the third inning. He's hitting .241 on the season and does have 2 RBI. So Gowan, well, actually Garrett Stubbs calls for time here, and he will. What's up, man? Doing well. Good. I'm doing pretty well, too. I mean, I wish the Phillies were winning, but it's a gorgeous day for baseball. You know what I'm saying? It's like picture perfect outside. First pitch to Stubbs. Outside and high for a ball. So Stubbs got on with an infield single with 2 outs. Mets fan, but you Phillies guys always have our number. Honestly, you guys had our number last year. You really did, man. The 1-0 popped up towards foul territory, and it'll go to the seats behind the plate. Both need fundamentals. Yeah. And both need their guys healthy. That's been the other thing about the Mets, like, not even just this year, but just over the past, like, decade. Throw back over to first is not in time. So that is the first time that Zach Allen has caused some disengagement, but it's a 1-1 count. Gowan gets set. Fires the next pitch. And there's a high hopper over to the first base side, but it is just foul. And that'll make the count 1-2 to Garrett Stubbs. I do not play MLB The Show. I do not play the show. But I should. I've just been doing a lot of work with this stuff. You know what I'm saying? 1 ball, 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch. Laid off by Garrett Stubbs as he takes it down low and inside. Do you play the show, though? And if so, how long have you played MLB The Show? 2 balls, 2 strikes to Garrett Stubbs. Over at first base is Brandon Marsh. The Phillies trail 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th. 1 out. 2-2 pitch by Gowan. There's a swing and a high fly ball drilled deep to right field, and it is a foul ball. It was just foul, and it went all the way towards the corner. Oh, boy. So Stubbs will have to go back to the plate, and we'll have to do it again. Yes, I'm 31. I'm from New Jersey. Oh, that's cool. I'm from New Jersey, too. I'm from South Jersey, so, you know, I grew up watching Phillies baseball. PS5 many since MLB 07. Ooh, man. Whew. Zach Allen with the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. On the knuckle curve at 82 miles per hour. And that is the 3rd strikeout on the day by Zach Allen. And Stubbs is retired for out number 2. Dude, that knuckle curve is just like, what can you do about it when he's just throwing that type of pitch? Longtime fan. That's nice. We're in Jersey, if you don't mind me asking. Throw back over to first is not in time. And in case you guys are new to my channel, I just want to make sure I introduce myself. My name is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ, where we do all Phillies games, but we do Sixers basketball, Flyers hockey, and Patriots football as well. First pitch to Bryson Stott. Swinging a high fly ball drilled deep to right field, but that is going to also hook foul too. And they're just a little bit early on these pitches here. And Marsh will get his exercise and go back over to first base. Monroe, New Jersey. Okay. That's cool. Very nice. Stott today's 0 for 2. Grounded out and struck out. The 0-1 up high for a ball. There's Bryson Stott's baseball card. Got to see Bryson Stott play for the Jersey Shore Blue Claws when they were facing the Wilmington Blue Rocks, and I was calling a couple of games for them. Throw back over to first is not in time. You ump as well. Oh, wow. How long have you been umping? Working from home, which has been really nice. That's really cool. Now, do you volunteer when you do when you ump, or is it is that like what you want to do? 1 ball, 1 strike. Gowan kicks, deals, and the pitch. It's on the outside corner, according to the home plate umpire, Junior Valentine. Great ballpark we used to live in, Freehold. Yes, Jersey Shore. Oh, man. Great ballpark. Umping for a league. Nice. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Bryson Stott. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch. And there's a foul ball as Marshall's trying to go for second base, and they'll have to go back to first again. It was fouled towards the third base side and went into the seats and slipped out of a fan's hands. Oh, man. Have you on while my day passes, which is really good. I appreciate that. I do. No, I work for a bank in compliance. Oh, wow. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Stott. Line down the third base line. It's a fair ball. Going over there is Corbin Carroll. He gets over to it quickly, and there's a single, opposite field single by Bryson Stott, and that'll put runners over at first and second as Marsh stops over at second base. Still 2 outs, and now 2 men on. And this will set the table up for Trey Turner. This is a big at-bat for him. He has a chance to turn the season around so far. They do. Trey Turner has to get on here. Marsh over at second base. Over at first is Bryson Stott. Gowan looks back at second, and the first pitch to Trey Turner is taken at the heart of the plate for a called strike. Excuse me. Kind of figured that he was going to swing at that, but he didn't. Turner to the 0-2. Gowan looks back at second. And the 0-1 pitch. Laid off. Good job by Trey Turner to not bite and not offer at the knuckle curve. And that'll even the count at 1-1. Phillies postgame on NBC is hilarious. Ricky runs over them. Oh, dude, it is funny sometimes. Especially when they get John Kruk on there. The 1-1. The pitch that was in the strike zone and the throw back over to first is not in time. So it's a 1-2 count. And Jose Herrera tried to throw it back over to first base to get Stott, and it was not in time. Phillies need to score a run here. They're down 5-0 in the bottom of the 5th. Runners over at first and second. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Trey Turner. Gowan on the bump for the D-backs. Gets set, winds up in the pitch. Swinging a ground ball off the glove of Zach Gowan and over to second base. Gobbled up by the second baseman, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time for out number 3. And that'll do it in the bottom of the 5th inning. No runs, 2 men left. That's for the 2nd straight inning in a row by the Phillies. And we go to the top of the 6th inning as they're still down 5-0. So that goes down as what, a 1-4-3 putout? Or ground out, I meant. Wow. Oh, boy. Just the same show on repeat, unfortunately for you guys. Yep. That's how it is, man. Gowan Future Cy Young Award. Oh, dude, he's been incredible this season, for sure. He's been really having a good season for you guys, and, he's the real deal. If you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well. We come on for Phillies games. We also just finished up 76ers basketball. We finished up their season. We do Flyers hockey and Patriots football as well. So for those of you that do not know me, my name is Jason Joseph. I started this channel about 5 months ago. I called minor league baseball games for the Wilmington Blue Rocks, who were the high A affiliate of the Washington Nationals, and I also called NBA G League games for the Delaware Blue Coats, who were the G League affiliate of the Philadelphia 76ers. I graduated from Rowan University last year. Interned at NFL Films this past season. Had a really cool time in the studio, working for shows like Good Morning Football and the NFL Matchup with Sal Palantonio and Greg Cassell as well. But, as cool as an experience as it was, I was just, I wanted to get the headsets back on because I wasn't calling games. I wasn't doing, what I love. So I said, I can reach out to so many people, and I did, but the only way for me to get better is just to get reps. And, if I can't, go out a lot of the times, might as well just call games for my favorite teams. You know what I'm saying? So, and I wanted to build an audience and build a following and also build really just a family on here because we all have something in common. We love sports. And I wanted to share it with all you guys, So, Megan Figueroa is in the house. What's up, Megan? Thanks for coming on. Thanks, Joe. I appreciate that, man. So Jeff Hoffman will come into the ball game as Ranger Suarez's day is done. Here's Christian Walker at the plate, and the first pitch is popped up. Thank you, Joe. Shout out to Joe, man. Just subscribe to the channel. I appreciate you guys. If you guys haven't done so already, please make sure that you like and subscribe. All right, so no balls, 1 strike to Christian Walker. As Walker today is 0 for 2. The 0-1 is up high and inside for a ball. So Jeff Hoffman, who was released by the Colorado Rockies earlier in the season, is now on the bump for the Phillies. Takes over for Ranger Suarez as the Phillies trail 5-0 in the top of the 6th inning. 1 ball, 1 strike, the kick and the pitch. Lined foul down the right field line, and it will find the seats. Okay, so Jeff Hoffman's in. We'll get to his stats in just a couple of seconds. Dude, it's pretty sick. Can't believe it. All right, so 1 ball, 2 strikes to Christian Walker. Hoffman on the bump for the Phillies. Five seconds left on the pitch clock. The pitch down low and outside for ball 2. So Hoffman this season is he's 30 years old now. He stands at 6'5". He has a 1.29 ERA, 12 strikeouts, a .86 WHIP. And over his last 7 days, he has pitched 3 innings, has only allowed 1 earned run, and he has 4 strikeouts. 2-2 pitch. Ground ball, foul down the line. What's up, Jeff? Oh, man, Jeff, what's good, Jeff? Oh, my gosh. Joe, I know that you're probably a Nets fan, and I know that you're and I know that you're a Mets fan, too. I'm just saying, go subscribe to Jeff. That goes for you guys as well, because Jeff does an awesome job with the Hardcore Sports Network, with sports content, and, with Mitch Kofsky and all them guys. They've, really welcomed me in to this whole, YouTube podcasting world with open arms and live streaming games and all that sort of stuff. Please make sure. Please, Giants. Oh, man. And the Giants, too. Yes. I forgot. Yes. Please go subscribe to Jeff. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Christian Walker. Evan Longoria waits on deck. Thank you, Joe. Cool to find another D-backs fan. It's cool. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Fouled back towards the screen, and Walker stays alive. So Christian Walker has had a really good season overall for the Diamondbacks. He has 11 homers and 34 RBIs. He's from Norristown, Pennsylvania. 3-2 pitch, popped up. Fouled behind the plate, and it will go about 6 rows or so back. And the count still remains at 3-2. So he hits righty. Stands at 6 feet tall, 208 pounds. He's had himself a pretty nice career so far. Big payoff pitch coming right up. And here it is, the pitch. Just below the strike zone, and good eye by Christian Walker as he gets on with a walk. And that is how we start off the top of the 6th inning. Walker started off his career with the Baltimore Orioles back in 2014, spent 2 years with them, and then from 2017 on, has played with the Arizona Diamondbacks. Here's Evan Longoria up at the plate. First pitch is outside and low. Longo hit a long home run. That was back in the 4-run top of the 3rd inning. That would actually give the Diamondbacks a 5-0 lead. So he's 1 for 2 today. First pitch was down low. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Hoffman gets set, winds up, and the 1-0 pitch. At the knees on the inside corner, a splitter at 89 miles per hour. And that'll even the count at 1-1. Thank you, Joe. I appreciate it. Love doing the plate. It's a lot harder. Oh, dude, I'm sure. I can't imagine how hard it is. The 1-1. Ooh, way up high and inside, and Longo had to get out of the way of that and just dodged a bullet there. It was aimed towards his head. Whew. Yikes. Do you get a lot of protection behind the plate, or do you think that umps should get more protection? 2-1, way up high again, and it just slipped out of the hand of Jeff Hoffman. It was still 95 miles per hour, but good job by Garrett Stubbs just to get up into a standing position and make the play. So the Phillies in the National League East, they are behind the Braves, the Mets, and the Marlins. 3-1. Inside again for ball 4, and that's now back-to-back walks issued by Jeff Hoffman. Not a good start to the top of the 6th inning. Aaron Nola is going to start tomorrow against the Atlanta Braves. Braves still haven't decided who their pitcher is going to be just yet. It's not easy to hit. MLB The Show is the closest to the experience of MLB fastball. I have a good catcher. Things go well. That's good. That's all you got to do. You just got to have a good catcher behind the plate. Caleb Cotham is going to go out there to try to calm Jeff Hoffman down, and Junior Valentine, the home plate umpire, will break up the conversation. Oh, man, today is a good day to go for some Rita's Water Ice. They're showing that here on the broadcasting side, on the TV side of things, and man, I can't lie, that looks really good. Now I do have my little drink here, and I swear I asked them for a medium size of this, and it looks like it's a large. Here's Pavin Smith, who's 0 for 2 today, and he looks at the slider on the inside corner for a called strike. So Arizona leads 5-0. Here in the top of the 6th inning, nobody out. Walker over at second base, and over at first is Evan Longoria. The 0-1, way outside and high, again for another ball. 16 pitches by Jeff Hoffman as he comes in for Ranger Suarez. I do 10 U and up. Oh, wow. The 1-1, outside for ball 2. What, oh, you do travel and rec. Wow. What inspired you? What inspired you to, start getting into umping, as weird as that may sound? Not just the game of baseball, but just umping in general. 2-1. Slider that's taken just below the knees for a ball. In case you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit the bell icon. We just reached 400 subscribers earlier this week, and now we're at 420. 3-1 pitch. Up high for ball 4, and that's now back-to-back walks issued by Jeff Hoffman. And, well, Caleb Cotham is going to go over to the phone, and that means a call to the bullpen will be made pretty soon. Base is loaded, nobody out in the top of the 6th inning. And Nick Ahmed is now due up. The good news is that an out can be recorded anywhere if the ball is hit in the infield. Ahmed is 0 for 2 today. The first pitch, just a little bit up high for a ball. Michael, you need... Who, Merrill Reese? Michael Reese. The 1-0. Up high for ball 2. Mike Reese. Wait. Is Mike Reese the play-by-play announcer for... Is he the play-by-play announcer for the Met? No, he's the color commentator. Yeah, that's what I thought. 2-0. Fouled back towards the screen. All right, so Nick Ahmed is up at the plate for the Arizona Diamondbacks. As the Phillies trail 5-0, the Texas Rangers actually lead the Pittsburgh Pirates 3-2. And that's going to the bottom of the 9th inning. The White Sox are up 6-0 against the Cleveland Guardians. The 2-1. On the inside corner for a called strike. Oh, you meant from Rita's. That's true. Yeah, you're right. All right, 2 balls, 2 strikes. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock, and the pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, what a great slider thrown by Jeff Hoffman as it disappeared into the night. And Hoffman is able to get his first strikeout there. Mike. Oh, man, Mike. Thanks for coming on here. I love you, Mike. You're the best. 1 out, bases loaded, and Rob Thompson is going to pull the plug as Jeff Hoffman's day is done. He allowed 3 walks and was able to get a strikeout, and that's it. And we have a call to the bullpen. We will take a very quick step off. You ever thought of adding viewers to your channel? Oh, just like paying for viewers? Like, co-op broadcast? I've thought about it, but to be honest with you, like, I've thought about it, but the thing is that I want to work on my craft, and like spend this time just like, figuring out like how to still call games for radio, because I treat this like it's a radio broadcast, because you guys can't see what's going on the screen, even though some of you guys like to turn the channels down, right? And you like to listen to the audio. Some people, though, are driving. And so, like, as much as I would like to get more experience with just doing, like having a color commentator, I like this because I feel like you guys should be the color commentator. You know what I'm saying? So, like, I like this approach too. I mean, like, would I collaborate with people and do it, like, sometimes? Like, sure. I would totally do that, like, for football or for, stuff like that, but not permanently, if that makes sense. And when you do color, like, the thing that is that you have to get used to, like, your analyst, and you have to not cut somebody off. And doing it remotely is honestly a lot harder than doing it in person. So, I mean, there's always pros and cons to things, but I would like to collab with people some of the time. I wouldn't do it full time, Like, maybe do a segment. Yeah, I've thought about that. I can go a lot of different directions. I'm very open, like, to ideas that you guys have, because look, we just started this 5 months ago. So after the game analysis with the fans, yeah, I have a post-series podcast. So I definitely do that, and you guys can totally come on. That's why we have the Discord server. So if you guys like want to voice your own opinion about the series, and come on tonight at 8 o'clock, join the Discord server down below, and I'll get you guys to come on, and hear what you guys have to say, because I'd like to hear what you guys, what your thoughts are. All right, so Dominic Fletcher's up at the plate. Andrew Vasquez is now on the bump for the Phillies. Bases loaded. 1 out in the top of the 6th inning. It's no balls, 2 strikes. They just came back. The 0-2 pitch to Fletcher. Swing and a miss. Back-to-back strikeouts issued by Phillies pitching as there's 2 gone in the top of the 6th inning. There was nobody out with bases loaded, and 2 big strikeouts, one by Jeff Hoffman and the other by Andrew Vasquez, who has a 1.27 ERA in 14 games this season. He's pitching about 21 1/3 of an inning. He has 19 strikeouts and has only allowed 8 walks. The first pitch, it's taken the knees for a called strike. So Herrera's up at the plate. And Herrera is 1 for 2 today. And there's a high chopper over to third base, gathered up by Alec Bohm. And the throw over to first is in time for out number 3. Well, the Diamondbacks loaded the bases all on walks, and they were not able to get anybody home, and the Phillies did a good job of getting out of that jam. We go to the bottom of the 6th. Harper due up when the Phillies return as they trail 5-0. Have I been to Citizens Bank Park? I love the ballpark. Yeah, I was there for the World Series back in 2008. I got to go to a couple of games. I was very, very fortunate. That's how I grew into loving baseball. And that's actually a really good segue because I wanted to ask you guys, okay, so if you looked at the very top, the poll question that I posted down below, I wanted to ask you guys, and feel free to comment down below, what does sports mean to you? And let me know, what got you hooked onto sports? Like, if there was a certain memory, if there was, a certain time, maybe a player, maybe it was a family member, maybe it was going to, I don't know, a game, or getting an autograph from somebody. What got you hooked onto sports? Let me know down below. At first, I thought you said Tony Luke's got me hooked on the sports. And also, I want to remind you guys, too, don't forget to don't forget to subscribe, and hit the bell icon as well. We want to grow the Play-by-Play with JJ family, and, we want to get more and more people to come on here and, join the fam. So don't forget to smash the like button and subscribe as well. And if you would like to donate to the channel, I know I'm throwing so much at you guys, and I'm sorry I'm doing this. I apologize. But I was just going to say, if you want to follow JJ on all the social media channels too, you can do that as the link is posted in the link tree down below in the description area. And you can also donate to the channel too via PayPal or Venmo. That's all posted on the link tree. So if you would like to donate, please feel free to do that. We're trying to continue to add more things to this channel. So means that I can play catch with my dad, who unfortunately... Oh, dude, I'm so sorry. I get that. I think we can all kind of relate to something like that. Bryce Harper up at the plate. He's facing Zach Gallen, who goes back out there for his 6th inning of work. And the first pitch is outside and low for a ball. Harper not wearing his batting gloves this time around. Wants to take a different approach. That's what he does some of the time. The 1-0 pitch to Harper, way inside for ball 2. So Bryce today struck out in the 3rd, in the 4th inning, I should say, and grounded out over to third base in the 1st. 2 balls, no strikes. Phillies down 5-0. The 2-0 pitch, swinging a line drive past the diving stop of Ketel Marte. It goes out in the right field, and Bryce Harper gets on with a single. So that is how we start off the bottom of the 6th inning. A leadoff single by Bryce Harper. And here's Nick Castellanos as he comes up to the plate. What do I think the Phillies need to do to get better? They just got to get better at clutch hitting, man. Exactly. Runners in scoring position. That's what they got to get better at. Yep. I agree. Here's Castellanos, and he fouls the first pitch off as it goes behind the plate. Nick today is 0 for 1. He flew out to left field, just missed a home run, and he got on with a walk his last time up. Infield playing him the pull. No balls, 1 strike. Gowan kicks, steals in the pitch, swing and a miss on a cutter that was outside and low. Yeah, man, they got to get better at clutch hitting. I think that it still will come, but impatience is an emotion, and I think a lot of people are getting very impatient about it, and it's tough. It's really hard. No balls, 2 strikes. The pitch down low and outside for a ball. They do have to get better, Gabe. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Nick Castellanos. Nobody out in the bottom of the 6th. Harper takes a leadoff over at first. The throw back is not in time. So the Diamondbacks, they took game 1 of this series on Monday night by a score of 6-3. Then they won last night 4-3. 1-2 pitch. fouled off, and they lead 5-0 so far today, and we're here in the bottom of the 6th. Yeah, Joe, same thing for the Mets. And the Mets have such a great team on paper. Yep. The night before, they could have won, too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch by Gowan. Laid off by Castellanos. It was a changeup at 87 miles per hour. And that'll make the count at 2-2. We got 15 people on here. Make sure you like, make sure you subscribe, hit the bell icon, man. Smash that button. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Another ball that was taken by Nick Castellanos, and that'll make it a full count. A cutter at 88 miles per hour. Kyle Schwarber waits on deck. He's 0 for 1 today with a walk. Flew out to center field in the 2nd inning. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The kick and the payoff pitch. Fly ball out to center field. It's not deep or anything. And getting underneath it is Fletcher, and he will make the easy catch for the first out. Castellanos got a pitch that was right down the middle and just got under it. Here's Kyle Schwarber, who has 12 homers, 24 RBI, and is batting under the Mendoza line at 172. A little bit of a less crowded day here at the bank on this Wednesday afternoon. First pitch taken down low. Last night, Phillies could have won. Yeah, all of nothing guy. I know. I know what you meant. Gowan getting ready to throw his 90th pitch. This is most likely going to be his last inning. The 1-0. Check swing. Did he go? Third base umpire Manny Gonzalez says, yes, he did. So they appeal swing. Junior Valentine behind the plate. Actually, Quinn Wolcott's over at third base. Manny Gonzalez is over at second base. That's the second base umpire, and that's the crew chief. The 1-1. Outside. Good eye by Kyle Schwarber. So we're in the bottom of the 6th inning. Phillies are down 5-0. Bryce Harper's over at first base. And there's 1 out. Phillies have left runners over at first and second in back-to-back innings. The 2-1. Popped up, fouled behind the plate, and it will head out of play. Phillies will take on the Atlanta Braves in a 4-game series. And, well, Arizona, the Diamondbacks are going to go over to Boston and play against the Red Sox. 2-2 pitch by Gowan. Fly ball out to left field. It was outside. Corbin Carroll gets underneath it, tracks it down, and will make the catch for out number 2. And just like that, 2 men are gone as Cody Clemens will come up to the plate. That pitch was way outside, and Schwarber looked a little bit off balance. Cody's 0 for 2. He fouled out over to third base and also grounded out over to first. 2 gone. Harper over at first. I know Atlanta's going to be tough. We got to smack them, though. You know what I'm saying? First pitch, taken down low for a ball. Gowan's line today has been really terrific so far. Had a couple of little jams, but he was able to get out of them for the Diamondbacks. The 1-0 pitch. Taken all the way for a called strike on a cutter at 90 miles per hour. Gowan wearing his glasses with the blue arms on the side. Light blue. Jacqueline, what's up? How we doing? The 1-1 pitch. Clemens just fouls that one off. So it's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Cody Clemens. Harper's over at first base. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Phillies trail 5-0 thanks to an RBI ground out back in the top of the 1st by Emmanuel Rivera, a 2-run double in the top of the 3rd by Emmanuel Rivera, and a 2-run home run by Evan Longoria, also in the top of the 3rd. So it's 5-0. Gowan gets set, winds up, and the 1-2 pitch. Laid off by Clemens, and it just gets away from Jose Herrera, but not too far away. Am I in Cherry Hill by chance? I'm like right outside of Cherry Hill, so yes. Has Schwarber been on base? Schwarber has been on base once. He got on with a walk. Jacqueline, I got you. I knew that you were coming on, so I had to recap it for you. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gowan gets set, and the pitch. Fly ball out to left field, and that will hook foul. Yeah, Cherry Hill is a nice area. Yep, I like it over here. 98 pitches by Zach Gowan. He's gone 5 2/3 of an inning so far. Has about 3 strikeouts, according to my counting. 2 balls, 2 strikes. The pitch to Clemens. Fouled off again. And Clemens is not going down without a fight. That pitch was up high and outside, but he just fights it off. Would that count as over a half bases since he got on with a walk? I don't think so. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Gowan getting ready to reach the century mark. Here it is. Swing and a fly ball out to center field. It drops in for a base hit. Going over to second base is Bryce Harper, and he'll stay put over there. So this is now back-to-back-to-back innings where the Phillies have runners over at first and second. They were not able to get anybody home in the 4th and in the 5th inning. Can they try to do something here? That is the main question. Tony Lavulo is going to go out there, and that most likely is going to be it for Zach Gowan, who was thrown 100 pitches today. And he will take the baseball from him, and he'll step off the rubber. And we do have a pitch and change. So the Phillies will be back in just a few moments. Gowan getting a little standing ovation from the crowd. The man from Gibbsboro, New Jersey. Pitching at Citizens Bank Park. And he did a really good job. But the runners over at first and second are still his responsibility. And we have a pitch and change. We'll be right back. Okay. If you guys are new to my channel, do not forget to hit the like button, subscribe as well. If you enjoy my Phillies content, if you also want to come on here more often, we not only do Phillies games, but we just finished up the Sixers season as well. We also do Patriots games, and we'll be doing Flyers games at the start of the season for hockey as well. So if you like my content, if you like my play-by-play calls, if you also enjoy like my interactions with you guys, if you guys want to come on here and interact with me, please feel free to do so. You know, I love you all so much. We just reached 400 subscribers and have been doing this for 5 months, and I really can't believe how far we've gone over here. Also, if you guys would like to donate to the channel, okay, you guys don't have to, but the link to the LINKTREE is posted down below in the description. It's also in the chat as well on Stream Elements. So if you click on my LINKTREE, you can donate to the channel via PayPal or Venmo, that would be really awesome. But you guys don't have to do it, but I'm just saying. So, but yes, Jacqueline, what's up? Oh, thank you, dude. I appreciate it. When I get paid next, I'll donate to your... Oh, Joe, thank you. It means a lot to me, man. It does. You guys don't have to, but, I am going to say, like, your donations are going to help this channel go far. We're going to be implementing more and more stuff, and I am excited that we're just getting started, man. Like, as soon as baseball season kicked off, I said, this is when we're going to kick things off. Like, we started off at the very beginning of football, at the very end of football, and then did some basketball. And I didn't want to do hockey and basketball at the same time because it would be a lot every day. So that's why, I took a little bit of time just to do basketball. And then we did basketball and baseball. And now we're getting things going. So, yes. All right, 1 ball, no strikes to Alec Bohm. Ginkel is out there on the bump. Oh, my gosh. Zeke, thank you. I appreciate it. Shout out to Zeke. Oh, man. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, it's outside for ball 2. Kevin Ginkel on the bump. He has pitched in 18 games so far. Has a 1-0 record, a 3.1 ERA, 17 strikeouts, and 8 walks allowed in 20 1/3 of an inning. 2 balls, no strikes to Bohm. The pitch. Fly ball out to center field. That drops in for a base hit. Harper around in third base. He will come in to score. The throw over to third base to get Clemens. It gets past the third baseman. And going over to second base now is Alec Bohm. Oh, man. Clemens would have been a dead fish over at third base if Rivera would have been able to field that properly. But it's now 5-1 as Bryce Harper comes in to score on the RBI single by Alec Bohm. And the Phillies are finally on the board. They have runners over at second and third. Clemens definitely would have been out, and Rivera just could not field the throw properly over out in center field by Dominic Fletcher. Man, he would have been gunned out at third base. Oh, man. Here's Brandon Marsh, and he'll take the first pitch on the outside corner for a called strike. So the Phillies now trail 5-1 on the RBI single by Alec Bohm. Harper comes in to score over at third base is Clemens, and now at second is Alec Bohm. The 0-1 to Marsh, up high for ball 1. So that run is going to be charged to Zach Gallen. So at least the Phillies are not going to be shut out. It's 5-1, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning, runners over at second and third. And a base hit can make it a 5-3 game. Marsh will foul the next pitch off, and the count is now 1-2. At least that was good heads-up base running by Alec Bohm, but, man, Dom Fletcher's throw over to third base, he is so good defensively. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Check swing, did he go? Third base umpire says no, he just held his swing. So Quinn Wolcott appeals no swing, and it's now a 2-2 count. Phillies trying to cut the deficit. They trail 5-1. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th. Runners over at second and third. Brandon Marsh will swing at the next pitch. It's lined out of the left field for the base hit. Oh, man, it's going to be a 2-run single as Bohm comes in to score. Clemens comes in to score too. And it's now a 5-3 ball game as Marsh comes up with an opposite field single out to left field. And the Phillies now trail by 2. Well, they're fighting their way back into this ball game. Just a nice approach by Brandon Marsh to go the opposite way with the baseball. And he didn't have to do too much on that. So now the tying run is coming up to the plate. The Phillies now trail 5-3. 2 outs in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Gallen gets charged for 2 of those runs. And here comes Garrett Stubbs to the plate, representing the tying run. Still plenty of baseball left. Phillies down 5-3. They were down 5-0. And now Caleb Cotham is making a call to the bullpen, I guess, because they want to get somebody else in there. Stubbs up at the plate in the first pitch. Swing and a miss on a slider that disappeared out of the strike zone. Kind of like a magic trick. It was inside and low, and Stubbs thought it was going to be a slider that was going to hang. No balls, 1 strike. Marsh leads off at first. The tying run is up for the Phillies. The 0-1. Another swing and a miss on a slider that was nowhere near the strike zone. And it was inside and low, and Ginkel got Stubbs to go fishing after it. It's an 0-2 count. Wiz, oh man. You came at the perfect time, man. Phillies are scoring runs finally. No balls, 2 strikes. Ginkel gets set, winds up in the 0-2. Swing on the line drive down the right field line. Oh, it's a foul ball. It was just a foul ball, and Garrett Stubbs is bummed. Barely stayed foul. It hit the right side just before the chalk by inches. Oh, man. It went over Adrian Johnson, the first base umpire's head, and Stubbs almost slammed his helmet down. So we'll go back to the plate. Time is called by Garrett Stubbs, and now Ginkel just got a warning by Junior Valentine. Wow. No balls, 2 strikes. A runner over at first base. That's Brandon Marsh. He got on with a 2-run single. The Phillies trail 5-3. The 0-2 pitch to Stubbs. Swing and a miss. A four-seam fastball at 97 miles per hour. Stubbs was looking back over at home plate, and he just got tossed. I believe he just got tossed. They didn't signal a warning, but Stubbs was looking back over there, and they just showed him. So he must have just got tossed from the game. And that'll do it. But the Phillies, they do add 3 runs, and they cut the deficit 5-3 on the RBI single by Alec Bohm and the 2-run single by Brandon Marsh. And we go to the top of the 7th inning. Phillies down 5-3. I think that Garrett Stubbs just got tossed. Let's double check. What did they toss him for? I don't know. I'm trying to figure that out. I think that he just had some words with the umpire, and the umpire just tossed him. That's the curse about this, is that I don't have a spotter, and I can't necessarily see what's going on. What they'll probably do is they'll probably talk about it like as soon as the cast comes back, and I'll have the closed captioning on just so that I can like read to you guys what just happened. Oh, boy. You guys are the best. What's up, Wiz, man? Thank you so much for coming on here. Sorry, I just got caught up in the heat of the moment. I love you, man, and I appreciate you for coming on here. Don't forget to like. Don't forget to subscribe, my guys, if you guys are just tuning in. We got an exciting ball game as the Phillies are down 5-3 now against the Diamondbacks. They were down 5-0, but they scored 3 runs in the bottom of the 6th inning. You're good, my brother. No worries. I appreciate that, man. Oh, boy, we have 24 people on here. 24 people, and not all of you are subscribed to Play by Play with JJ. What are you guys waiting for, man? What are you guys waiting for? Make sure that you smash the like button right now. Now's the time to do it, man. Now's the time to do it. Okay. Oh, not going to lie, I thought that Tom Brady was at Citizens Bank Park, and I was going to be like, dude, like, what are you doing there? Okay, so did they signal what just happened? I don't think so. So Stubbs still in the game? I thought that he got tossed. Let's see. Let's see if he's still in the ball game. Ketel Marte's up at the plate, and he will start off the top of the 7th inning. In the first pitch, it's lined past the diving stop of Alec Bohm out into left field for a base hit. And that'll be a leadoff single, and Bohm got some dirt in his eye, and hopefully he's all right. So Stubbs still is in there. He did not get tossed, but he had some words with the umpire, and the umpire signaled something to him. So I assumed that he got tossed, and I couldn't see because they weren't showing at the time what happened, but Stubbs was not happy about something, and the umpire barked right back at him. Corbin Carroll up. Ground ball over to second base. The throw over to shortstop. There's one. The throw back to first is not in time. So Bryson Stott had to field it on a hop, throw it over to Trey Turner, and they got the lead runner, but not the runner over at first, and that will go down as a 4-6 fielder's choice. Andrew Vasquez now in the ball game for the Phillies, and Rob Thompson is going to go out there, and that's going to be it for Andrew Vasquez. I didn't even get a chance to read his stats. But Connor Brogdon is going to come in now, as Manuel Rivera will come up to the plate. So 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. We now have another pitching change as Vasquez only faces 2 batters. He's able to get 1 out. Carroll got aboard over at first base with a fielder's choice ground out. And Marte singled, but was out at second base. And we have another pitching change. Phillies will be right back. Oh, boy. How many people do we have on here now? How many people do we have on here now, man? I think we got a lot of people. We got 22 people on here watching. We only have 22 likes. You guys should definitely smash the like button and subscribe to the channel as well, man. For those of you that have not done so already, now is the time. Wasn't Vasquez in the last inning too? Oh, wait, you're right. Andrew Vasquez, I forgot about that. See, because that happened a while ago. But yeah, you're right. He comes in to face 2 batters in this inning. You're right. He went. Thanks for correcting me. He went 1 inning. He allowed 1 hit, no earned runs, 1 strikeout. You're right. He came in for Jeff Hoffman. So because they don't have the, because it wouldn't have made sense because of the 3-batter rule. So yes, you're right. Thanks for correcting me, my guy. You're right. So Connor Brogdon will come in for the Phillies, who trail 5-3 here in the top of the 7th inning. Let's take a sip of agua. Oh, boy. Oof. Opening odds for today, the Phillies were at plus 100. And now they're at plus 280. And I don't know. They might be able to do something. So, all right, here comes Connor Brogdon as he will come in for the Phillies here. And he will face Emmanuel Rivera, who has 3 RBI today. First pitch to Rivera is taken right down the pipe for a called strike. So Brogdon has a 2.63 ERA, 20 strikeouts, and a 1.29 whip in 24 innings of work. He has allowed 7 earned runs. No balls, 1 strike. Carroll takes a lead off at first, and the 0-1. Fly ball out towards the right field side, and it will find the seats. No balls, 2 strikes to Emmanuel Rivera. Leading off over at first is Corbin Carroll, who got on with the fielder's choice right after Ketel Marte singled. Carroll today is 1 for 3, and he's gotten on base 3 times. Throw back over to first to try to get Carroll's not in time, and Brogdon does have to try to keep him in check over at first base because he can fly. And you want to keep the double play ball in depth. Christian Walker on deck. No balls, 2 strikes. Carroll does go. The pitch is outside and low, and it gets right past Stubbs. And Carroll will stay put over at second base. It would have been a stolen base regardless, and that makes it a 1-2 count. So Corbin Carroll is able to get another stolen base. Man, that was got a pretty good jump there. He already has 14 stolen bases now on the season and has only been caught twice. The 1-2 outside and low in the dirt. A changeup at 83 miles per hour. So that gets rid of the double play ball. Phillies down 5-3. They were really down 5-0, but Alec Bohm had an RBI single, and Brandon Marsh had a 2-run single back in the bottom of the 6th. The 2-2. Fouled back. It just seems like, though, every time that the Phillies do score a run, and it's not even just in this series, but even in previous series beforehand, every time they try to, fight from behind and come back, the opposition just finds ways to add on more runs. Pitch outside and low. So what was a 0-2 count is now a full count to Emmanuel Rivera. Christian Walker waits on deck. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Brogdon looks back at second base. And the 3-2 pitch inside for ball 4. And there's a walk issued by Connor Brogdon. The good news is, though, is that you do have a double play ball intact here. So a single by Marte, a fielder's choice ground out by Corbin Carroll, who then stole a base and got over to second, and Emmanuel Rivera got on with a walk. So there's one out in the top of the 7th inning. Christian Walker due up at the plate. Defense playing at a double play depth, as you would expect. First pitch, check swing. Did he go? First base umpire says no. Oh, they say yes. Huh. They didn't show what the first base umpire said, but the graphics operator says that he went around. So Carroll, no. I think that they're trying to, Rodden has to move the rubber, and the home plate umpire signaling something. Okay, there we go. Had to move the rubber, I guess, a little bit closer to the mound. It's been a really weird game. No balls, 1 strike. We resume play now. The 0-1 to Walker, swing and a miss. A changeup at 85 miles per hour. And he got fooled. Walker today is 0 for 2. Came into today batting .256 at 12 homers as well. No balls, 2 strikes. The kick and the pitch. Lay it off. That changeup didn't have a whole lot of movement to it as it landed up being in the dirt. Walker was actually batting .254 coming into today with 11 homers and 34 RBI. The 1-2. Another pitch that was taken down low. So that's now back-to-back-to-back changeups that Brogdon has thrown. Wonder if he doesn't want to go with a fastball, which I think is really interesting. 2 balls, 2 strikes to Christian Walker. 1 out in the top of the 7th inning. Carroll takes the lead off at second base. There's runners over at first and second. The pitch, swing and a miss. Boy, that changeup was outside and low, and Christian Walker strikes out. That's the first strikeout by Connor Brogdon, and there's 2 gone. So Walker today is 0 for 3. Here's Evan Longoria, who had a big 2-run homer back in the top of the 3rd inning. Carroll over at second base, Rivera over at first. 2 outs, and I think Alex Thomas is going to come in to pinch hit for Evan Longoria here. They're showing the replay of Evan Longoria's home run, but I think that they're going to put in Alex Thomas to pinch hit. Let's see, though. As we confirm, Caleb Cotham is going out there on the bump to have another mound visit. I don't know how many the Phillies have left, but it seems like that they've already used a lot of them. So there's a timeout on the mound between Cotham, Stubbs, and Brogdon. And Alex Thomas will come in to pinch hit. He is introduced as the pinch hitter for Evan Longoria. Be interesting to see what happens here. Everybody's going to go back to their spots. So Alex Thomas has 22 hits and 113 at-bats. He's 0 for 4 this season pinch hitting. But he has 2 RBI and a stolen base. Runners at first and second. 2 outs in the top of the 7th, I should say. The pitch is outside and low for a ball. My mistake, Josh Rojas is up at the plate. He comes in to pinch hit for Evan Longoria. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch, it's outside and low. It gets away from Stubbs, and that'll put runners over at second and third. Carroll goes over to third, and going over to second base is Emmanuel Rivera on the wild pitch. And that makes it a 2-0 count. The Phillies have to try to get out of this jam here. Want to put them in a position to succeed. Pavin Smith is on deck. So Josh Rojas is up at the plate. And Rojas has 35 hits and 137 at-bats. The bullpen has really battled today. They have 2 balls, no strikes. Rojas up at the plate, the 2-0. Popped up, but foul behind the third base dugout. So Rojas comes in 0 for 4 pinch hitting this season. I think that they also had the wrong graphic up too. Rojas with 21 RBI. The 2-1. Down low for ball 3. Rojas this season has been 3 for 9 with 3 RBI with 2 outs and a runner in scoring position. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-1 pitch to Josh Rojas. Fly ball foul down the left field line. And that'll make the count full. The pitch of the game coming right up for the Phillies. Can they try to get out of this jam? That would be absolutely huge and go to the bottom of the 7th inning. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 3-2 pitch down low and inside for ball 4. And Brogdon not so happy as he threw the fastball and it just missed its spot. And that'll load the bases. And Pavin Smith, who walked in his last plate appearance, comes up to the plate with the bases loaded. He did hit a grand slam with the bases loaded this season and has 6 RBI. First pitch, it's taken down low for a ball. Pavin Smith wearing his bright pink batting gloves. Playing out in right field today. Carroll out in left field. Carroll's over at third. The 1-0 pitch, good block by Garrett Stubbs. As if that pitch would have gotten right by him, it would have been easily a run scored. Bases loaded for the Diamondbacks in the top of the 7th inning. Carroll over at third, Rivera over at second, and Rojas at first base. 2 balls, no strikes. The pitch to Smith on the outside corner. Oh man, that may have been a gift for a called strike. It was actually a closer pitch, but Junior Valentine says it was a strike. Brogdon getting ready to throw his 22nd pitch. Here it is, the pitch. Pop up over to shortstop, caught by Trey Turner, and that'll do it. The Phillies get out of a jam as the Diamondbacks had the bases loaded, and we go to the bottom of the 7th inning as 1-2-3 will be coming up for the Phils. They trail 5-3. That was huge. That was really big. Man. That was Connor Brogdon, man. I got to give him credit. I do. That was huge. If you guys are new to my channel, do not forget to hit the like button, subscribe as well, and hit the bell icon so that way you know when I upload. Man, that was big. Oh, boy. How many people we got on here? We got 21 awesome people on here. I'm sure that not all 21 of you are subscribed to my channel or have even liked this video. I'm sure. We got 20 We got 20 likes, and one of you that's on here has not subscribed at least, so or liked the video. So definitely make sure that you do that. Now's the time to do it as we go to the bottom of the 7th inning. I'm Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. For those of you that are new to my channel, okay, we have been calling baseball games for we've been calling ever since the beginning of the Phillies season, but we started off this channel 5 months ago calling Sixers basketball, and we also did the end of the Patriots football season. So did Flyers content, Patriots content, Phillies content, and Sixers content as well. Sixers just ended their season about a couple of weeks ago. But yes, let's go. Time to punch in some runs. Yes. Yes. All right, Stott up at the plate, and the first pitch is taken at the knees for a called strike. So Ginkel is back out there on the bump for the Arizona Diamondbacks. No balls, 1 strike to Bryson Stott, who's 1 for 3 today, and the next pitch is taken down low for a ball. Phillies were down 5-0. It's really a 1-0 ball game on the RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera in the first. The 1-1, swing and a miss. Then in the top of the third, Ranger Suarez gave up 4 runs. 2 of them were on a 2-run double by Emmanuel Rivera. The other 2 were on a 2-run homer by Evan Longoria. 1-2, back up the middle for a base hit. It just got past the glove of Ginkel, and Bryson Stott gets aboard with a leadoff single, and the tying run is now coming up to the plate. So Stott comes up big with a big leadoff single. And here's Trey Turner, who's 0 for 3 today. He's lined out, flied out, and grounded out today. Ginkel lines up in the pitch. It's taken down low for a ball. Oh, boy. Phillies were down 5-0, and they left runners over at first and second in the 4th and in the 5th inning, but were finally able to get through in the 6th inning. Turner will pop this one up towards foul territory. This is going to be a tough play. The catcher just misses it as Herrera and the third baseman, Emmanuel Rivera, had to communicate, and Herrera almost lost it in the sun and almost collided with Rivera over at third base towards the dugout. Visitor's dugout, that was. And he just missed it. So Turner stays alive. 1 ball, 1 strike to Trey Turner as he lives to see another day at the plate. And now time is going to be called as Ginkel wants to talk things over and go over some signs with Herrera. Nick Ahmed trying to boost his teammates as well as the whole entire infield comes to join the conversation. The Giants, they're down 7-1 against the Minnesota Twins. The Texas Rangers beat the Pittsburgh Pirates today 3-2. And we have a couple of shutouts as the Brewers shut out the Astros today 4-0. And the White Sox were able to blank the Cleveland Guardians 6-0. Everybody back at their spots. 15 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 1-1 pitch to Turner. Swing and a miss, and it gets past the catcher. And going over to second base is Bryson Stott on the wild pitch. And Turner swung at a pitch that was nowhere near the strike zone and chased right on after it. Just continues to chase after pitches. Harper, who's on deck, had to get out of the way. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch to Turner, another swing and a miss on a pitch that was in the dirt. And Turner again is retired. And you just got to try to put up better at bats and just try to be more disciplined at the plate. And I don't know if he thinks that the ball's like over the middle of the plate or what he's trying to do. Here's Bryce Harper with a runner over at second base, representing the tying run for the Phillies here in the bottom of the 7th. And the first pitch, swing and a miss on a slider that was at 88 miles per hour. and in the dirt. We are almost. We started this. What time did we start this at? 3:45. Started the stream. We're almost 3 hours into the stream. The 0-1. Check swing. Harper did not go. And they don't even appeal. Too bad Twins choked yesterday, too. Oh, dude, that was not good for your parlay, was it? 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch by Ginkel. Down low, and Harper tells Bryson Stott from one Las Vegas native to another to stay put over at second base. Castellanos does wait on deck. If Harper gets on, he will represent the go-ahead run. Two balls, 1 strike. The meat of the order for the Phillies is up, and the pitch laid off by Bryce Harper. The slider was just a little bit down low. Harper is 2 for 15 with runners in scoring position this season. He has struck out 6 times, but he's gotten on with 5 walks. 3 balls, 1 strike. The pitch, swing and a miss. Oh, man, that slider was filthy. Had a lot of movement on it, and it was a strike regardless. It's only 2:45 for me. What, 2 hours and 45 minutes? Yeah. It's 3:40. Oh, 2:45. Okay, it's 3:45 here. But yeah, we started at 12:45. That was the time of the stream. That's when I started my countdown timer. 3 balls, 2 strikes. The payoff pitch, ground ball. Nice play over towards the pitcher as it was hit back towards the mound. And the throw was made over to first base to get Bryce Harper. But I'm a little confused as to why Ginkel just didn't throw over to third base, because Bryson Stott would have been in a pickle there. And the goal is to get the lead runner. It was a comebacker that was bounced off of the mound, and Stott would have easily been picked off, and Ginkel just had to think really quickly and was like, I'm just going to get the easy out over at first. But that was, I don't know what he was doing there. And it looks like Tony Lavulo is going to go out there, and that's going to be it for Ginkel as his day is done. So we have another pitch and change. Stott is able to get over to third base. And we'll be right back. It's 12:45 here in Los Angeles. What's up, Tim? Thanks for coming on, Tim. I appreciate it, man. You hit the 3-legger. Twins and White Sox choked the 6-leggers. Oh, boy. All right. After this half inning is done, I'm going to take like a 5-second stretch break. So, what's up, Mitch? Thanks for coming on here. Please, 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 my guys, my people, my lovely people. If you guys are on here, well, you guys are on here, obviously. Please go subscribe to Mitch Koski's channel and go subscribe to the Hardcore Sports Network. Jeff was just on here like not too long ago. They put out some awesome content and have gotten me on the show a couple of times. They're like a family to me. You know, they're a part of the Play-by-Play with JJ family and that type of stuff. So please make sure that you go check out their channels. Go check out Mitch's channel, subscribe, and, help my brother out. So he's been very awesome. So, but yes. All right, Phillies down 5-3. They have a runner over at third base. We have 26 people on here. Wow. Make sure that you like it up, smash the like button, hit the subscribe button as well. And, yeah, man, I appreciate you all for coming on here. If you guys also enjoy my content and would like to donate to the channel, you don't have to, but the links to my LinkedIn, the link to the LINKTREE is listed down below, and on there you can find, I do take Venmo, and I also take PayPal as well. Big Phillies homer coming up over here. Oh, boy, I hope you're right. I hope you're right. A runner over at third base. Scott McGough comes in. Yeah, don't spoil the game if you're ahead. I appreciate that, dude. Thank you. Here's Nick Castellanos. And the pitch. It's taken at the knees for a called strike. 2 outs. And Castellanos up at the plate. He's in 259 this season with 2 outs and runners in scoring position. The 0-1 to Castellanos, swing and a miss. Oh, man, that was a splitter at 87 miles per hour. McGough comes in as the second reliever today for Zach Gowen. First one was Ginkel. And now it's McGough. No balls, 2 strikes. Stott over at third base. Phillies down 5-3 here in the bottom of the 7th inning. McGough gets the signs from Jose Herrera. 10 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the 0-2 pitch. Up high. Good take by Castellanos for a ball. Nick today is 0 for 2. Flew out to left field, but he did get on with a walk. That was back in the 4th. And he also flew out to center as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Fly ball out to right field, and it hooks foul. It just hooks foul. And it goes out of play. I don't know how you call every Phillies game. I got it, man. You know, if this is like what I want to do, I got to do it. So, you know, got to try to put, you know, like the fandom aside and just do it like it's my job. 1 ball, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Ground ball foul down the third base line, and it will just land up right where the tarp is. But yes, please make sure that you guys go subscribe to my boy, Mitch Kofsky. And smash the like button on here. Hit the subscribe button as well. 1 ball, 2 strikes to Castellanos. The kick and the pitch. Another good take by Castellanos as it was a splitter that was in the dirt at 86 miles per hour. Another big pitch coming up right here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the bottom of the 7th inning. Phillies down by 2. Lots of 2s on the board. Castellanos 0 for 2. And the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss. Oh, man, the splitter was down low. It disappeared into the night. And Castellanos is down. So the Phillies leave a man over at third base. Bryson Stott got on with a leadoff single. He gets stranded over at third. And we go to the top of the 8th inning. Phillies down 5-3 in this series finale against the Diamondbacks. I kind of wish I would have ended that a little bit sooner, but regardless, that's fine. Round out over towards what second base that was? Okay. Yes. Keep leaving those runners on third. I know, man. I know. I get it. I understand, man. I totally get it. I totally get it. But, yeah. So, I wanted to ask you guys, okay, so if you checked out my poll question, it really isn't a poll or anything. I wanted to like turn it into like a little Q&A, right? So, you know, I was listening to 97.5 The Fanatic today, and the one thing that they were talking about was, you know, sometimes you have to kind of take a step back from your sports fandom, and you have to think to yourself, like when things are going really bad or like when you're so highly focused on sports, what actually like got you into sports in the first place? And what does sports mean to you? So I was like thinking about that, and I was thinking to myself, like, what does sports mean to me? He didn't say that, but you know, that was like the main thing I got from it. And I'm like, well, this is a good question that I can ask my fans, man, and my family. So comment down below and let me know, what does sports mean to you? And, you know, talk about a memory that you have of sports if you would like to. And, like, what got you into sports? Like, what was the hooking, or what was the hook that got you, like, into sports and was just like, man, like, this is really freaking cool. Let me know down below. Connor Brogdon back in there for the Phillies as we go to the top of the 8th inning. Did I read your story above? I think I did. Yeah. You said it. Yeah, you talked about it. No balls, 2 strikes. Nick Ahmed up at the plate. Yeah, I remember you said yours. The 0-2. Ground ball fouled down the third base line. I did. I read yours. No balls, 2 strikes to Nick Ahmed. As we start off the top of the 8th. Pitch. Swing and a miss. Connor Brogdon decided to go with the cutter and is able to get his second strikeout on the day. And that is how we start off the 5th inning. And Ahmed has gone down for the 3rd time. Here's Dominic Fletcher, who made a terrific catch out in center field to rob Alec Bohm on an extra base hit. Yeah, I remember reading it. First pitch is swung on and missed for a strike. To Dominic Fletcher, who's 0 for 3 today. He's still batting over 300, has a 308 batting average, 2 homers, 13 RBI, almost also gunned a runner out over at third base, but it was mishandled over at third on the throw out in center field. Manuel Rivera could not make the play. No balls, 2 strikes as the pitch was on the outside corner. 1 out, nobody on in the top of the 8th inning. The 0-2 pitch by Brogdon. Outside and low, a changeup at 84 miles per hour. The sun is shining. The birds are chirping. And it's just a gorgeous day. I heard a couple of birds. We have some really cool bird houses here at my house. My dad and my mom have hit them out, and they love birds. I do too. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch. Outside and low for a ball. On deck is Jose Herrera. Marino had the day off today. Brogdon at the belt. The pitch. Inside and high for ball 3. That makes the count full. I forgot I was going to stretch during the break, but I did not do that. So we'll do it as we go into the bottom of the 8th once the top of the 8th is done. Payoff pitch outside and high for ball 4, and Brogdon issues a walk. Still 1 out, though, in the top of the 8th. Caleb Cotham is making another phone call. If you guys have not done so already, please make sure that you like and subscribe to the channel. We started this channel 5 months ago. We're growing. We're continuing to grow on here, man. We got 30 people on here. 30 people. 30 lovely people. You guys should definitely like and subscribe. First pitch in this at-bat is taken outside for a ball. Jose Herrera up at the plate. We do Phillies baseball. We do 76ers basketball. We just finished up with their season. We want to just continue to grow the family. 1 ball, no strikes. The kick and the pitch. On the outside corner. It looked like it was a little bit outside, but Junior Valentine's eyes said something totally different. How many Philly lost in a row are out of the last 10? What does that mean? The 1-1 on the inside corner for a called strike. You'll have to re-clarify that. Matt Kinsley, I just placed a $500 lot. Oh my gosh. Dude, you're insane. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Throw back over to first is not in time. Oh boy. Phillies down 5-3. Bro, you are wild. That's okay. We're pretty wild on here, though. 1 ball, 2 strikes, and the pitch. Foul ball behind the plate. And Herrera does stay alive in the count. So the Phillies, they will be facing the Atlanta Braves in the start of a 4-game series tomorrow. It'll be from Thursday to Sunday. 1 ball, 2 strikes. And the pitch. Swing and a miss, and the throw over to second base to get the runner is just in time. A strikeout, throw him out, and Dominic Fletcher gets caught dead at second base on a great throw by Garrett Stubbs. We go to the bottom of the 8th inning, a strike him out, throw him out double play, and that is what ends the top of the 8th inning for the Diamondbacks as the Phillies are still down 5-3. And we go to the bottom of the 8th. Well, D'Angelo, I didn't expect that to happen. I didn't expect the inning to end like that. I know that it's not the end of the game, but it's getting there, but I did not expect that. So that's really nice. Phillies can come back, though. Maybe I'm being a little bit optimistic, but I don't think I'm wrong. Strikeout, walk, caught stealing, Fletcher. That was a nice play. If you guys are brand new to my channel, please don't forget to hit the like button, smash the subscribe button as well. I love you all so much, and I really can appreciate you all. I really appreciate you guys for coming on here. We've been doing this for 5 months. We've been doing a lot of play-by-play content for Phillies games, and we also just finished up Sixers basketball season as well. So just getting the reps, you know. You need this game to go over. You need it to go into extra innings. Is that what you're saying? It has to go into extra innings? Oh, boy. And we got a good crowd on here. 32 people, man. That's nice. Phil's last 10 are 3-7. Yep. They are. Oh, boy. If you guys think that the Phillies can come back to win, make sure you hit the subscribe button and like this video as well. So, just reached over 400 subscribers earlier this week. It was actually a couple of days ago. So, goal is to get to 430 by the end of today. I think we can get there, man. We still have over an inning and a half left. All right, it's going to be a wild ride. McGow going back out there for another inning of work, and he will face Kyle Schwarber to start things off as the first pitch was down low for a ball. Phillies down 5-3. It's a 1-0 count to Kyle Schwarber. And Schwarber today is 0 for 2. He got on with a walk, though, back in the 4th. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch on the outside corner. A fastball at 94 miles per hour taken for a called strike. Schwarber batting 171 on the season. He has 12 homers and 24 RBI. 1 ball, 1 strike, the kick and the pitch. Good take by Kyle Schwarber as he took the splitter that was outside and maybe a little bit high, too. Phillies left a runner over at third base back in the bottom of the 7th. The 2-1. It's taken up high for ball 3. They actually left the runners over at first and second in the 5th and in the 6th inning and weren't able to get anybody home. But then finally in the 7th inning, they were able to get 3 runs. They scored all 3 of their runs there. The 3-1 pitch to Schwarber. Swinging a fly ball out to left field. That pitch was way outside, and Corbin Carroll gets underneath it to make the catch. That's the second time today that he's been ahead in the count, and he swung at a pitch that was outside and flies it out towards left field. 1 gone in the bottom of the 8th as the Phillies are down to their final 5 outs. Here's Cody Clemens, who's 1 for 3 today. And the first pitch that he sees is taken down low for a ball. So the Diamondbacks got a run in the first on the RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera, which would score Ketel Marte. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch popped up towards the home plate, and it just goes out of play. So they took a 1-0 lead, the Diamondbacks, in the first inning on the RBI ground out by Emmanuel Rivera. Then they scored 4 runs off of Ranger Suarez in the 3rd inning. The 1-1 outside for ball 2. Emmanuel Rivera had a 2-run double. And Evan Longoria hit a 2-run home run, and that would give the Diamondbacks a 5-0 lead. Then the Phillies scored 3 in the bottom of the 7th on an RBI single by Alec Bohm, as the 2-1 pitch is on the outside corner for a called strike. And then a 2-run single by Brandon Marsh. So that is how we got here. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody out. Or nobody on, 1 out in the bottom of the 8th. The pitch outside for ball 3. McGow gone the bump for Arizona. Bohm waits on deck. Full count to Clemens. Big payoff pitch coming right up. Here it is. The pitch. Swing and a miss. It was a splitter that was outside and low at 86 miles per hour. Clemens went fishing, and there's 2 gone in the bottom of the 8th. That was a good pitch sequence there by McGough. Bohm today is 1 for 3. He had the RBI single back in the 6th. Not the 7th inning. I don't think I said 7th inning. First pitch. Right at the knees for a called strike. 2 outs. Nobody on. Wind up and the pitch. Ground ball over to shortstop. Gobbled up by Ahmed. And the throw over to first is dug out by Christian Walker. It was not a good throw by Nick Ahmed. And Christian Walker was able to get the ice cream scoop on that. And that'll do it as we go to the top of the 9th. Phillies trail 5-3. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. If you guys are brand new to my channel, hello. I hope you're all doing well. My name, is Jason Joseph. This is Play-by-Play with JJ. We started this channel 5 months ago. We call Phillies games. We also do Sixers basketball, Patriots football, and Flyers hockey. So I started this channel 5 months ago. I'm a broadcaster from South Jersey. I graduated from Rowan University last year, and I love calling games. I did it for minor league baseball for the Wilmington Blue Rocks for 2 seasons, and got to call some of their games, which was really cool. And they're the minor league affiliate of the Washington Nationals for High A. And then I also did Delaware Blue Coats basketball for the 76ers. That's their NBA G League team. So, and I wanted to come on here. I interned at NFL Films, and I loved it, but I also just missed, putting on the headsets. So I wanted to get more reps of just calling games and just call games for the teams that I love and be able to, build a family of people that could just come on here and just have something in common with me, and be able to build relationships with people. So if you enjoyed this old broadcasting style and seeing how it's incorporated with you guys and all that sort of stuff, make sure that you like and subscribe. It would mean so much to me. I love you guys so much, and we've been doing this almost every day. It's like working out. So you doubt that the Phillies are going to win. It might. Never know. Got to play all 27 outs, my guy. I mean, it doesn't look good, but doesn't mean it can't happen. Junior Marte will come out there to pitch the top of the 9th. And thanks, Mike. I appreciate it. Mike, one of my best friends, for sure. Marte has a 12.86 ERA as we go into the top of the 9th inning. He's wearing his bright blue glove. First pitch to Ketel Marte as he bats on the left side is fouled. Stubbs does take the mask off, and it goes right behind the third base dugout. Everything does count. Yep. It does. Ketel today is 2 for 4. He has singled twice and also scored a run. So it's no balls, 1 strike to Marte. Marte versus Marte. That is down low and inside for a ball. So Junior Marte facing Ketel Marte. That happened last night too, I believe, if I recall correctly. Not a big crowd at Citizens Bank Park, but it's a beautiful day. The 1-1. It's taken at the knees. It looked like it was a little bit low, but regardless, it's called a strike by Junior Valentine. I keep saying Valentine. I don't know why. 1 ball, 2 strikes in the top of the 9th inning. Phillies down 5-3. The kick and the pitch by Marte. Down low, and Ketel Marte takes it all the way. The Giants, they trail 7-1 against the Minnesota Twins. We have some other baseball games that have just finished too. 2-2 pitch. High chopper over to the first base side. Clemens flips it over to Marte, and he'll win the race to the bag for out number 1. And there's 1 gone in the top of the 9th. So Ketel is retired. They better come back in the 9th. Yeah, I wonder if Chacin's going to pitch. They didn't show if anybody was warming up in the bullpen or who it's going to be. And JT will probably have to come in the pinch hit. I don't know. Corbin Carroll up at the plate. He's 1 for 3 today. He got on with a double back in the first, and he'll take the first pitch up high for a ball. Guys, do not forget to like, do not forget to subscribe, and do all that jazz. 1-0 pitch. Swing and a miss. It was a slider at 87 miles per hour. That was down below the knees. Carroll has doubled, walked, scored a run, and stolen the base today. He's 1 for 3. The 1-1 pitch by Junior Marte. Swing and a miss on another slider that was nowhere near the strike zone. In the dirt and inside. That makes it a 1-2 count. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. Marte gets set, and the pitch. Fly ball out to center field. It's not deep or anything. Marsh comes jogging in, and will make the catch for the second out of the inning. And there's 2 gone in the top of the 9th. And Emmanuel Rivera will now step up to the dish, batting on the right side. So Junior Marte already has 9 pitches in this 9th inning and has already recorded 2 outs. Rivera has doubled, walked, scored a run, and he has 3 RBI today. First pitch. Check swing. Did he go? Oh, they don't even appeal it. And Junior Valentine says that he did not go. He's the home plate umpire. Marte gets set, winds up in the 1-0. Foul ball, and it ends up hitting the mask of Junior Valentine. And Garrett Stubbs is like, "Are you okay?" And Valentine's, "Yeah, I'm good." Like nothing happened. Heads up. Nobody on. 2 outs in the top of the 9th. The Diamondbacks are up 5-3. The 1-1 pitch. Just below the knees for a ball. So we will be back tomorrow night for the first game of the Phillies-Braves series. Make sure that you guys tune into that. 2-1 pitch. That is skied out to left center field. Marsh backs up, takes a couple of steps towards the warning track, back pedals, and will make the catch for out number 3. And Marsh will lead things off as we go to the bottom of the 9th inning. Marsh, Stubbs, and Stott coming up for the Phils. Can they try to get some runs back and avoid a sweep? That remains to be seen. But the Phillies will be right back. Okay, here we go. Before we go into this bottom of the 9th inning, I want to remind you guys, for those of you that are just tuning in, I know that we're getting a lot more people on here at this time. If you enjoy my play-by-play commentary, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well. We come on for almost every single Phillies game. We also just did Sixers basketball as well. Flyers hockey, we will be doing that next year. And we do podcasts for them and for Patriots football as well. I'm starting to kind of like lose track of my words, but I started this channel 5 months ago. We just reached over 400 subscribers this week, so really proud about that. and we've been really growing as a family. This whole thing has really been taken off, and we want to just try to grow the family and get as many people involved with this. We also are going to be going on for a post-series podcast at 8 o'clock tonight. So if you guys would love to come on and give your thoughts about the Phillies or just about this series in general, make sure that you join the Discord server down below, and I'll get you guys to come on to the voice chat, and I'll have a conversation with you guys if you guys want to talk about the Phillies or just about this series in general. This game is crazy, man. And also, if you subscribe to my channel, I'll give you a shout-out, man. I will give you a shout-out. That's what Jason Joseph does, a.k.a. Play-by-Play with JJ. We got 39 people on here. Oh, man, you guys got to subscribe and like. Bottom of the ninth we go. Here we are. Jose Ruiz will come in. He only has one save opportunity this season, and he is 0 for 1 in save opportunities. Has a 6.65 ERA, 22 strikeouts in 21 2/3 of an inning. And he'll have to face Brandon Marsh, Garrett Stubbs, and Bryson Stott. All lefties. As we go to the bottom of the ninth. So Marsh will come in. He had a big 2-run single his last time up. HD, what's up, man? Thanks for coming on. Marsh is 2 for 3 today. This is going to be tough, my guy. Oh, man. 2 RBI. Here we go. First pitch in this bottom of the ninth is taken up high and outside for a ball. So Ruiz on the bump for the Arizona Diamondbacks. Just threw a 96-mile-per-hour fastball that was up high and outside. Phillies down by 2. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Marsh. Swinging a fly ball down the left field line, and it just will find the seats. Talk about clutching it up. I agree, man. And it's a 1-1 count now. Phillies have had 8 hits on the day, and they've only been able to put up 3 runs so far. 1 ball, 1 strike. The pitch to Marsh. Check swing, foul ball. And he is now behind in the count 1-2. On deck is JT Realmuto, who will come in to pinch hit for Garrett Stubbs, regardless of what happens here. Realmuto had the day off today. Rob Thompson trying to put his team in a position to win here. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch by Ruiz on the outside corner, called strike 3. It was a curveball right at the knees, 86 miles per hour on the gun. And Brandon Marsh gets rung up, and there's 1 gone in the bottom of the ninth. So JT is now going to be due up as he is introduced as the pinch hitter. For his career pinch hitting, he's only batting .161. He has 1 homer, 4 RBI, and this season he is 0 for 1 as a pinch hitter. Ruiz and Jose Herrera are going to have a conversation on the mound. Nick Ahmed is going to join that as well. So there's 1 out, nobody on in the bottom of the ninth inning. Phillies down 5-3. Everybody goes back to their spots. The Phillies trying to avoid a sweep against the Arizona Diamondbacks. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and hit the bell icon as well if you love my Phillies play-by-play commentary. And comment down below who you are if you just subscribed. I'll give you a shout-out. First pitch to JT, swing and a miss. It was a 96-mile-per-hour fastball that was on the upper third of the strike zone. Inside part of the plate. Ruiz gets set, kicks, and fires. The pitch, ground ball over to third base, gobbled up, and the throw over to first is in plenty of time, and there's 2 gone. Emmanuel Rivera did a good job at fielding that, and now the Phillies are down to their final out of the series. It was hit pretty sharply, but it was just over to the third base side. 37 people, that's pretty sick. So here's Bryson Stott. That leaves things up to him. Stott today is 2 for 4 with 2 singles. And the first pitch way up high and outside for a ball. Started the single back up the middle back in the 7th inning. 1 ball, no strikes. Ruiz gets set, winds up in the pitch. Outside for ball 2. That'll make it a 2-0 count on a 96-mile-per-hour fastball. We will be doing our post-series podcast later tonight at 8 o'clock. So if you want to come on, make sure that you join the Discord server. 2-0 pitch. It's called a strike right down Broad Street. And the count is now 2-1. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-1 pitch by Ruiz. Taken right at the knees for a called strike. It left a little bit down low, and the Phillies are down to their final strike. Kyle Schwarber and Rob Thompson and everybody in the dugout not so happy with the call. Phillies down to their final strike. 2 balls, 2 strikes, nobody on. In the bottom of the 9th, they trail 5-3. Ruiz on the bump for the Diamondbacks. Ruiz gets set, winds up, and the 2-2 pitch. Foul ball down the third base line, and it'll actually find the seats again. On deck is Trey Turner, and if Stott gets on, that'll leave things up to him. 2 balls, 2 strikes, the kick and the pitch. Swinging a ground ball back up the middle for a base hit, and the Phillies stay alive. And it was bobbled by the center fielder, but it didn't get too far away from him. And now we'll throw it into the cutoff man, and the Phillies will send a tying run to the plate. So Stott gets on. That's his 3rd single in a row. Fletcher almost bobbled it, and here's Trey Turner representing the tying run. Turner today is 0 for 4. He is lined out, flied out, grounded out, and struck out. A runner over at first, and the first pitch to Trey. He swings and lifts that one high and deep to left field, and that is going to tie the ball game. 1 pitch, it was left out over the middle of the plate, and the Phillies have tied it with 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th inning. Unbelievable. A stunning at-bat by Trey Turner, and the Phillies are tied 5-5. Fans are standing, the bell is ringing, and here's Bryce Harper. 2 outs, nobody on in the bottom of the 9th. Ruiz just blew his 2nd save. And here's the pitch to Harper. It's down low for ball 1. What a swing by Trey Turner, and maybe he's back. 1 ball, no strikes to Bryce Harper. Nobody on, 2 outs in the bottom of the 9th. The pitch. And it is just taken down low for ball 2. The Phillies were down 5-3 with 2 outs. They were down to their final strike. Bryson Stott got on with a big base hit, and Trey Turner just hit a meatball down Broad Street to tie the game up 5-5. And now time is called on the bump as the pitching coach, Brent Strom, is out there to talk things over with Ruiz. Oh my gosh, man. Where's the dude? Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Dude, my heart is racing. I have to cut that home run call. I hope I didn't peek too much. Everybody goes back to their spots. The walk-off run is up at the plate. It's Bryce Harper. The pitch down low for ball 3. Fans back into this ball game. They're standing up. Harper 1 for 4. No postgame yet. Hold my beater. The 3-0 pitch down low for ball 4, and the winning run is over at first base. Harper gets on with a walk. In case you're just tuning in, the Phillies were down 5-0. They scored 3 runs in the 5th inning, or the 6th inning, I should say, and have just tied it up on a 2-run home run by Trey Turner. With 2 outs, Nick Castellanos up at the plate, and he will call for time. 62 people. Let's go. Castellanos 0 for 3. today. He also walked. And the first pitch in this at-bat is taken down low for a ball. In case you're just tuning in, you are in for quite a treat here. 1 ball, no strikes to Castellanos. Harper over at first base. He's representing the winning run in the pitch. It's on the outside corner for a called strike. Ruiz on the bump. He's thrown 19 pitches. There was nobody on and 2 outs. Stock got on with a single, and Turner tied the game up with 1 swing of the bat. The 1-1 swing and a miss by Nick Castellanos. Oh, boy. I have no idea, man. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Harper over at first base, 2 outs. Phillies have tied it 5-5. The 1-2 pitch to Castellanos popped up towards the infield in foul territory. Walker says he has it. He backs up and he'll make the catch for out number 3. And we go to the top of the 10th inning. We play on and go to extra innings. And the Phillies will be right back in just a few moments. Thanks to Trey Turner tying the game on a 2-run bomb to make it a 5-5 game. Let's go. Oh, man. That Turner home run fired me up. Oh, man. I hope you guys felt that energy. I hope you felt that energy. If you guys are brand new to my channel, welcome on in. I know we got over 60 people on here. I appreciate you guys for coming on. We've been doing this channel, or we started this channel 5 months ago. We do play-by-play for Phillies games, Sixers games, Flyers, and Patriots. I got to catch my breath a little bit here. But if you guys are new and if you enjoy my content, if you guys would like to get to know me a little bit more, I really appreciate you guys for being on here. Don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, and bring it on for sure. You know, that was cool. That is really freaking cool. Yes. Oh my gosh. I'm all fired up, man. We got 62 people on here. That is awesome. Whew. So yeah, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe, hit the bell icon as well. If you guys also are interested in donating to the channel, I do have a Venmo and I do have a PayPal. You guys don't have to donate if you don't want to, but you know, we are going to incorporate new things and continue to grow this channel because the grind never stops, for sure. So, our goal is to get to 430 subscribers by the end of today. I think we can get there. Don't forget to like and subscribe. We have 60 people on here. What are you guys waiting for? Smash that like button and subscribe to the channel as well. Phillies are 1-1 in extra innings, and the Diamondbacks are 0-1. Literally bet on them when they were down 4-0, and now they're tied. What? Dude, that's sick. That's sick. JT is now going to be behind the plate as we go to the top of the 10th inning. So Walker will lead things off, and Craig Kimbrell will come in to pitch for the Phillies. He's pitched in 19 games this season, has a 2-1 record. He's 5 for 5 in save opportunities. This is not a save opportunity. Christian Walker is up. The ghost runner is Rivera over at second base, and Walker lifetime is 2 for 5 versus Craig Kimbrell with a home run. So Rivera over at second base, Walker up at the plate, and the pitch. It's taken outside for a ball. A knuckle curve at 87 miles per hour. Craig Kimbrell has had a really good season. Here we go. 1 ball, no strikes. The pitch to Walker. Inside, way inside. So Christian Walker up at the plate as we start off the top of the 10th. Emmanuel Rivera over at second base. 2 balls, no strikes to Christian Walker. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. The 2-0 pitch, swing and a miss on a fastball right down Broad Street at 97 miles per hour. The Phillies bullpen today has been absolutely sensational. They've gone 4 innings, have only allowed 1 hit, and have 5 strikeouts. 2 balls, 1 strike. The kick and the pitch by Kimbrel on the outside corner. And, oh man, Junior Valentine says it was just a little bit outside. But it painted the corner perfectly, and Rob Thompson nodding his head in the Phillies dugout. 3 balls, 1 strike. 5 seconds left on the pitch clock. And the pitch, swing and a miss. That was a fastball, a high heater coming in at 97 miles per hour. This would be a huge out. Walker did strike out in his last at-bat, which was back in the 7th inning. 3 balls, 2 strikes. Rivera over at second base. It's 5-5. The 3-2 pitch. That ball's lifted high and deep out to left center field. Marsh on the run, though, will make the catch for the first out. And Walker thought that he squared it up perfectly, but there's one gone as we start off the 10th inning. All right, Josh Rojas comes up. He's now 2 for 2 in his career versus Craig Kimbrel. So 1 out. Rivera's still over at second base. Now you wonder who's going to be warming up in the bullpen for the Diamondbacks here. Rojas up. He walked his last time up, and the pitch taken right at the knees for a called strike. Looked like it was just a little bit down low, according to StatCast. No balls, 1 strike. Kimbrel with 7 pitches so far in the inning. Just threw 6 to Christian Walker. The 0-1. Swing and a miss on a knuckle curve that just disappeared out of the strike zone. Dylan, what's up, Dylan? What is up? Pavin Smith is on deck for the Diamondbacks as we are in extra innings. No balls, 2 strikes. Rojas up at the plate. The 0-2 pitch just fouled back on the 96-mile-per-hour fastball. And that one goes out of play. So if you guys are just new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. I appreciate you all so much for coming on here. What a thriller of a game this has been. Phillies were down 5-0, and they have tied it 5-5. Time is called by Josh Rojas as he takes a quick step out of the batter's box. Rojas came in to pinch hit for Evan Longoria. Pavin Smith is waiting on deck. 1 out. No balls, 2 strikes, and time is called once again. And Junior Valentine, I think, is going to give him a pitch clock violation for not calling time. And he's out. He's out. And Tony Lavulo coming out there saying, what the heck just happened? And the umpires are now gathering together to talk about this just to see what happened. And Rojas saying that he called time. And Tony Lavulo is furious. Umpires are gathering together. So everybody is going over towards home plate. This is really, really weird. Let's see. Did he step out of the... Yeah. He did step out. He called for time. And so everybody, 2 umpires are back at home plate, and Lavulo's trying to make sense out of all of this. Junior Valentine and Adrian Johnson are over at home plate trying to talk things over with Lavulo. And that is going to be a pitch clock violation against Rojas. So he's going to be out. And Rojas laughing over here. I think he's out. But he's still staying over at home plate. This is like the most bizarre thing. So he's not out. Or is he? Yeah, cash out. All right, he's not out. So it's no balls, 2 strikes. Oh, my gosh. This is so bizarre. Everybody back to their spots. Craig Kimbrell on the bump, and now time is called, and Craig Kimbrell it gets a signal from the umpire, and it's now a 1-2 count, and Craig Kimbrell just got a pitch clock violation himself. Oh, man, Rob Thompson's now heated. He's coming out there, and Thompson might get tossed here. This is unbelievable. Thompson is furious now as well. And it's a 1-2 count, and Craig Kimbrell just got a pitch clock violation. I just don't understand. If Rojas didn't get a violation, then why should Craig Kimbrell? Oh, my gosh. This is unbelievable. This is absolutely unbelievable. Thompson still talking things over with Junior Valentine behind the plate. And Thompson's still in Junior Valentine's ear. And now he goes back to the dugouts. So in case you're just joining us, we're in the top of the 10th inning. It's 1 ball, 2 strikes to Rojas. A runner is over at second base. The Phillies tied it after trailing 5-0. They scored 3 runs in the 6th and then tied it on a 2-run homer by Trey Turner in the bottom of the 9th. Rivera over at second base. Kimbrell on the bump for the Phillies. 1 ball, 2 strikes. The pitch by Kimbrell. Down low for ball 2. Oh, my gosh. Crazy. Two balls, 2 strikes. Kimbrell gets set, winds up, and delivers the 2-2 pitch. Swing and a miss! He struck him out! It was a knuckle curve that was down low and inside, and there's 2 gone in the top of the 10th. Wow. What a pitch. And the Phillies just have to get 1 more out. Pavin Smith up at the plate. And the first pitch, it's taken right at the knees for a called strike. 97 miles per hour. Pavin Smith wearing his red and pink batting gloves. They're actually more of like a bright purple. No balls, 1 strike. Kimbrell gets set. Rivera over at second base. The kick and the pitch. Swing and a foul ball. Just got a piece of it behind the plate. Fans standing on their feet again. Hoping that Kimbrell can get out of this little jam here. It's been a wonky 10th inning. And a wonky game so far. No balls, 2 strikes to Pavin Smith and Kimbrell. Well, time is called by Pavin Smith, and he is granted that. No balls, 2 strikes. Kimbrell gets set. Kicks, steals in the 0-2 pitch. Fouled right behind home plate. On a 97-mile-per-hour fastball. Phillies have had 10 hits today. And in the bottom of the 10th inning, Kyle Schwarber will lead things off for them. No balls, 2 strikes. Kimbrell gets set, kicks and delivers. Laid off by Pavin Smith. A knuckle curve that Pavin Smith said no thank you to. My heart is exploding right now, Wiz. 1 ball, 2 strikes. Here we go. 3 seconds left on the pitch clock. Kimbrell winds up, fires, and the next pitch is way inside for ball 2. 97 miles per hour. Nick Ahmed waits on deck for the Diamondbacks. Please make sure that you like and hit the subscribe button as well if you enjoyed my play-by-play commentary. 2 balls, 2 strikes in the top of the 10th. 2 outs as well. The 2-2 to Smith. Line drive caught over at first base by Cody Clemens. A hot shot that was lined over to first base. Cody Clemens leaped up and he made the catch. And there's 3 gone. Then we go to the bottom of the 10th. And Kyle Schwarber will come up to the plate and lead things off. Oh, man. My voice just cracked. Oh, man. I wanted that to be a better call, but whatever. Craig Kimbrell escapes the jam. That was a really nice play. Oh, my gosh. If you guys are new to my channel, don't forget to like, don't forget to subscribe. We do Phillies games all the time on here, so if you enjoy my play-by-play commentary, if you're a big Phillies fan like I am, we also do Sixers basketball. We just finished up their season. We do Flyers hockey as well. We're coming on for a post-series podcast after the game tonight, so make sure that you tune in for sure. What's up, Dylan? What is up, Matt? What is good? Esteban. Is that how you say it? Esteban? What's up, Esteban? What's going on? How many people we got on here now? We just reached 425. We gotta get to 430, man. We have to. We got 63 people on here. Dylan, thank you. I appreciate it. I really try to put my heart and my soul into this, man. We started this channel 5 months ago. We were doing Sixers games. We also finished out the Patriots season. I'm a play-by-play announcer from South Jersey, and I wanted to just come on here and just get reps, man. Like, I want my energy to be felt in the room. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, when things are going really well, we're all together. We're all a part of this, and this is how we do things. So Dalton Guthrie is going to be the ghost runner over at second base. Thank you so much, Matt. Oh, man, thank you. Dylan, thank you. If you just subscribed to my channel, make sure that you shout yourself out. And Kyle Schwarber's going to be intentionally walked. Just like that, they want to get a double play ground ball. So Schwarber gets intentionally walked, and Cody Clemens, I believe, will be coming up to the plate. Don't know yet who is on the mound. They have not introduced him just yet. Lucky play. Thank you. Thank you for subscribing. Estevan, thank you for subscribing. I really appreciate it. Danny, you're the best. I love you all so much. Welcome on into the play-by-play with JJ family. All right, so Cody Clemens is up at the plate. He's 1 for 4 today. We have 2 runners on. The ghost runner, Dalton Guthrie, over at second base. Over at first is Schwarber. Clemens decides to show bunt. And the first pitch, it's going to get away from the catcher. And going over to second and third are the base runners, Dalton Guthrie and Kyle Schwarber. The pitch was inside. Jose Herrera could not field it properly. And that is how we start off the bottom of the 10th. The run is now 90 feet away from home plate. Oh, boy. So it's 1 ball, no strikes to Cody Clemens. Schwarber at second base. It's 5-5 in the first pitch. The second pitch is up high and outside for a ball 2. So now you're wondering if you should just intentionally walk Cody Clemens here and just face Bohm and try to hope for a double play. 8 seconds left on the pitch clock. Ruiz still out there for another inning of work. That's who's on. The bump. And the next pitch is outside for ball 3. Bohm waits on deck. And they should probably intentionally walk him here. For sure. Phillies were down 5-3. The 3-0 pitch outside for ball 4, and that'll load the bases for Alec Bohm. So the worst thing that you can do here is either strike out or ground into a double play. And Ruiz feeling a lot of pressure here as the pitching coach, Brent Strom, is going to go out there to talk things over with him and settle him down. He looks really tense. Phillies fans giving him a slice of his own medicine. Bohm does have 1 career walk-off hit as he comes up to the plate. Bohm actually got the first run home for the Phillies. Bunt. Captain trips. That was funny. All right, bases loaded. Nobody out in the bottom of the 10th inning. Dalton Guthrie over at third base. Bases loaded. The infield is playing in towards the infield grass. Guys, don't forget to like and subscribe. Oh, man, the Phillies were dead, and they came back from the dead. The first pitch to Bohm, swinging a fly ball, drilled deep to right field. That's going back, and it is over everybody's head, and that's going to be a walk-off base hit by Alec Bohm. It went right onto the warning track, and the right fielder was playing a little bit in, and the Phillies have come back to win 6-5. In extra innings, Bohm celebrating with Brandon Marsh and Bryson Stott, pouring a little bit of water on them. And everybody can go home happy as the Phillies avoid a sweep against the Diamondbacks. What a game. That's the first time the Phillies have rallied from a 5-run deficit since June 5th of 2022. And if you guys remember, that was the game that Bryce Harper hit a grand slam. Bryson Stott hit a walk-off home run. And the Phillies won that game 9-7. That was the day after Joe Girardi was fired. What a comeback by the Phillies. You got to give a lot of credit to Trey Turner, who hit a big-time 2-run home run in the bottom of the 9th inning. What a win by your Philadelphia Phillies. Let's go. The Phillies will be back on tomorrow. We're going to be back on tonight, okay? So if you guys are just tuning in, make sure that you like, make sure you subscribe, hit the notification bell icon as well. We cover all Phillies games on here. We also do 76ers basketball. If you guys loved my calls tonight, make sure that you like, make sure you smash the like button, subscribe as well. I love you all so much. We've been doing this for 5 months. We call games, whether they're exciting or whether they're really sad. We're all in this together, man. And this is what sports does. It's magic moments like this. So make sure that you subscribe, smash the like button as well. How many people do we have on here before we sign off? We got 63 people on here. That is awesome. So we're growing the family. We're growing the family. Go MF Phillies. My cousin is a Philly fan at the game. Oh, that's great. Megan Figueroa celebrates. I know. Let's go. Please also join the Discord server. The link to that is down below. If you guys want to come on and talk about tonight's Phillies game, make sure that you join the Discord server and you can hop onto the voice chat and I will totally get you on. And if you guys want to tip, if you guys want to donate to the channel, the link to that is down below. It's in the LINKTREE. You guys can do it via PayPal or Venmo as well. We're trying to grow the channel. And yeah, I'm about ready to almost lose my voice. Oh, Alec Bohm just got a whole bucket of water dumped on him. Oh, man, he scored the first RBI of the game and gets the walk-off RBI too. Alec Bohm, I just mentioned it. That was fun. All right. Okay. Well, please come on for the post-series pod tonight at 8 o'clock p.m. Eastern Time, and make sure that you like and subscribe. We're almost at 430. We need one more subscriber, one more, to reach 430. One more. And then we'll make some more history. All right, we're going to wrap things up. It's time to go eat some dinner. Jude. What's up, Jude? Thanks so much for subscribing. I really appreciate it, man. You guys are the best. I love you all so much. And we'll be back on tomorrow for the Phillies-Braves game. I'll be back on tomorrow night for that. And we'll come back on for the post-series pod. Oh, man, there we go. If you just subscribed to my channel, thank you so much. Listening to my reaction, I thought that the Phillies lost. Really? Oh, man. 2M Mangoes, thanks so much for subscribing. TD Bend, I appreciate you for subscribing as well. Shout out to all of you guys. Let's go, baby. Let's go. That felt good. Tina Turner dies. I didn't expect that. I'm sorry. Tina Turner dies. Trey Turner gave the fight. I can't. All right. Okay, we're going to sign off for now. All right, I got to go catch my breath. And I love you all so much. Thank you all so much for coming on here. What a game. What a game. And Wiz, thank you. I know, I could literally cry right now. All right, Lila Tov, everybody. See you guys tonight.